about getting around ain't always what it seems to be. When you're in and out of town, you often end up carefree.
She said, look, boy, you ain't in the streets. It seemed popular. I've been watching for a while, yeah. Straight through my binoculars. Long Island speaks vernacular, beat spectacular. Feel my breath on your neck while in the back of you. Spanking that ass, flip it up like a spatula. Rubbing her soul, best believe I'ma capture her. Burberry, Liz Claiborne, that's what up. But you look good in jeans, white beater, no makeup. Listen, Jacob, she call me every Earl on the morning, that's the wake up. See, kid, that's the reason that I pay for strappy shoes in the harbor, twisted Baltimore. Man, she was my main squeeze. Looked like a bitch, down on all fours. Game tight, you know this boy gon' score. Touching over the kitchen counter down to the couch. I'm on to the floor. I'm asking, boo, do you really want more? Queefing, your juice is up on me. Your nipples hard, you drunk, now you all horny. 6th grade, same class you used to ignore me. Fell in love with this girl and used to have Robert Ory.
This thing about getting around ain't always what it seems to be. When you're in and out of town, you often end up carefree. This thing about getting around ain't always what you see on TV. And when you're in and out of town, you often end up carefree.
Look, girl, it's the first time I saw you. I'm already sexed up, rubbing your back, licking your neck up, moving back and forth while you got your leg up. After it's over, I'm definitely putting change in your cup. She's screaming breeze and I'm worth more than a buck. I'm giving you more than just my D cups hand in hand. Hoping the public gon' see us, had to connect. Always moving in a V truck, head up and down, foot on the gas, making me speed up. Wanna get high, wanna all the weed buzz. I love a woman that scream, I could do it alone, but deep down, ma, you know that you need us. Bank account and a visa, still sticking around, even though you know the boy a cheater. And she ain't right either, girl, don't believe her. I was only in it for the beaver. And none of my DNA was ever found inside a beaker. Next girl I get, left to leave, I'm a keeper. Top model broad or a sleeper. Best believe your boy is getting deeper. This thing about getting around ain't always what it seems to be. When you're in and out of town, you often end up carefree. This thing about getting around ain't always what it seems to be. That's
it
right.
Ain't what you see on TV.
Come on,
you often end up carefree.
Yo, ma, you don't gotta be so carefree. It's your boy here, Breeze. I'm searching for elevation. Yeah, New York, HC, Breeze Omega. Get fresh, get fresh, get fresh, get fresh. Yeah, yeah, alright. Yeah, you worth it. Yeah, you ain't worthless. No, you can work it.
Yeah, shorty on my mind, I got my time. And shorty looking good, that's why I'm on my grind. Yeah, shorty, yeah, she worth it, and she ain't worthless. I can work it out. Hey, yo, shorty's on my mind, that's why I'm on my grind. Always on my time, and shorty looking good. And shorty, yo, she's worth it, and she ain't worthless. And yo, she works it. That's why I got my eyes on you. I told my mama I would go into the world and go and find me a lady, make her my girl. Oceans, Pacific, diamonds and pearls. And what you want, girl, come on, it's your world. And every trip we take, I put it down, it's just for you. And if you want it, girl, then come and get your clue. Yeah, you're worth it, and you're not worthless. Girl, you're worth it. That's why I got my eyes on you. Shorty knows I'm gonna put her on the side, making everything look good and everything gonna be alright. Yo, my mind is already set up. Anything I got, girl, get you wetter. Girl, you got it too, and it's on you. And you gonna be my boo, and we can keep it true. Cause shorty, yeah, you're worth it, and you're not worthless. And yo, you work it. That's why I got my eyes on on you.
Well, shorty looking fresh, that's why I'm impressed. You look good in that dress. Shorty, this is test, nothing more or less. Yo, you want it all, Christian Dior the guest. What you want, ma? Yo, I love your style. Do you wanna get down this boy from Long Island? Cause shorty, yo, you're worth it, and you're not worthless. And yo, you work it.
That's why I got my eyes on you. Well, shorty, you my prize. Look into my eyes. We can both McDonald it up and both supersize. Hope we stay together so both of us survive and both of us gon' ride. And when the hate is done, we can throw away our pride. And you and me together, you can see it through the line. Yeah, you're worth it, and you're not worthless. And yeah, you work it. That's why I got my eyes on you. And some of them been talking about my passion. Shorty, they been asking steadily, they be trashing. They in my style, they hating for a while. They wanna pull my foul, that's why I'm calling foul. Now I need a trial to lay it on the low. And shorty talking good, I really want.
Yeah.
Y'all know what it is. Breeze Omega.
Check it. I wrote this hopeless
Filled with the dominance.
Frappuccino flow. Yeah, you know who the codest is.
Filled with the dominance.
Grandma screaming bingo while we playing for the win. From the pachinko parlors back to where the plots begin. Five, that Cinco box round your head, we see the dots. Movement mechanical, dancing like in casino box. New Jack City vibes, watching how that Nino plots. He ain't a gangster, he just knows the local spots. But now we singing to the feds, talking to the cops, chasing after clout. Why? Is that how you get your props? Now you're locked away, someone else took your slot. That ain't a circle, it's a pit where the bodies rot. I wrote this hopeless, filled with the dopiness, Frappuccino flow, yeah, you know who the coldest is. Grandma screaming bingo while we playing for the win. From the pachinko parlors back to where the plots begin. Yeah, I wrote this hopeless. Immerse you in the heat, dead in the desert sand. That's what the thirst do when you're in a lonely land. Steel walls, iron talons, now they can't hurt you. Cause you've been through the fire, you know what that hurt do. Popping the purse, stop, tell me what's the worth, dude. I'm mapping out the earth, longitude and latitude. Dungeon explorer, checking all your attributes. Can you form a strategy, build up a battle group? You ain't ready for war. Survive any and all when they come to battle you, or run to the forest like the frightened tattle do. You were afraid, that's why the rhythm scattered you. Boom, boom, boom. Now the legend splattered too. Clear the street, but you survived the hit, so I'm not mad at you. I respect you. You brought the intellect, just like you had to do. Death before dishonor, that's why I clapped at you. Weapon with the body, and the residue. Words are illegible, the beat stock's incredible. Living through the detox, healing in the medical. I'm glad you made it back, glad you made it home. Yeah. FB. Breeze Omega.
Yeah. FBA. Breeze Omega. You focused on the old me. Watch this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm different, but y'all focused on the old me. The Laker dynasty, the Shaq and the Kobe. Perpetual oyster, yeah, that's the rollie. You riding waves, chasing dicks like Moby. Yeah, I'm in the dark, sounding like a shinobi. Yeah, in your heart, I'm the one that you know, G. Filler packs and the scats with the OGs. Built it on a pillar, not a funeral pie. Breathe, scat, pack, screaming, on par on the tide. You should have seen the truth straight through the wire. You know, country for old man. No one's gonna hire. You feeling the sweat, wet with perspire. Yeah. Truth teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent. Go ahead, let them spit words like Letterman. Foundational black, call me a veteran. Banging on the doors of hell, let them in. I seen the snakes, I seen them shed skin. Try to get close like they next to kin, but they messy with the games they playing. Burrito styles, I'm only one of many. Needles child, and I ain't falling for a penny. Keeping down, but it's so proud. They hate the black, cause we so loud. So I turn up the volume, Percocet, Oxy, Valium. Tears of a clown, keep the smile in the stadium. Blame it on my phone while you keep asking. I'm a king in the dark, y'all just acting. Truth teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates to hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent.
Teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black through the fire. I seen the snake, I seen them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in. But I'm still smiling. Smiling. I know what it is. Damn, you still sick, Riaz? Damn, bro. Send my boy some chicken matzo soup. All right, we're gonna get started right after Atmosphere.
Fall into the atmosphere. Breeze will make a let's go.
I'm sitting here weightless, light years from the basic. Up by the moon, spaceship parked in the matrix. Time shifting, facelift, watching how the fakes was trapped in the atmosphere. No atlas to lift the sphere, then I woke. Falling through the atmosphere. Yeah.
Falling through the atmosphere. Falling through the atmosphere.
She didn't understand the mental. The visual was blurry. I'm leaning, I'm seeing central. Perception, distance is growing. I'm cosmic curry. Don't worry, the vision is blurry. The jury is out on the flurry. The sin and act, it's like you don't know me no more. The vibe is for sure pure, like the bond between Bach and the Fanny Shakur. That's matriarch energy. I'm bleeding out empathy. You screaming, you don't like it. Well, the pressure is a gift. I'm in the zone now. Watch how the tectonic plates shift. Truth teller, no capping. Keep the record near. Look in my eyes. I'm the captain. The message is clear. I'm alone in this vacuum. Whoa, hard cold as the air, trapped in the atmosphere, anywhere. I'm sitting here weightless, like it's from the basic, over the moon, spaceship parked in the matrix, time shifting, facelift, watching how the fate twist, trapped in the atmosphere, no atlas to lift the sphere, and I woke.
Falling through the atmosphere.
Thinking I could break stones, tectonic to make it home. Took a little bit of that just to leave the world alone. I fell in the zone, barbaric strength like Conan. Keep the snakes from the kids or whoever you boning. The theology is deep, but don't kill me, makes me stronger. The fall is eternal, felt the days getting longer. Couldn't tell the AM from the PM, the sun from the moon. Praying to the most high, get me out the tomb. Longevity, hoping I might hit the turf. Football, Jesus touchdown in the light. I'm in the clutch now, survive the rush now. Let's kick the atmosphere, the dust is settled now. I hear my seed screaming, Daddy, we glad you're here. But the dream is a meal. Then I woke, back to the plumbing. Back to the atmosphere. No atmosphere. Just me.
What's up, family? It's your boy Breeze Omega. That's Breeze. And this is the Thursday's drop presented by the BlackRound. You know what it is, where we sit there and we tap into everything that comes into the black community and we listen to it from the inside out. What's going on, family? Hope you're having a great one. Pardon me. We got Claude Van Dam in the house, fresh always. A young brother, Young Riaz. Young Riaz, get well soon, Young Riaz. God damn. Y'all don't got no ancient goddamn Persian turmeric soup or something that you can take to get rid of that shit? God damn. Maxwell in the house, Claude Van Dam, Black RU 365 in the motherfucking house, fresh always in the house. The family is in here. You know what it is, y'all. Yo, there's a couple of things I wanted to talk about. Let me grab my damn notes. Every once in a while, I do take notes, y'all. I try to take notes sometimes. All right. So the first thing I thought was very ironic. I was sitting here watching an episode of the goddamn of what you call that show? The first 48. What up, though? What up, FBA Convo in the house? Yeah, he need like a Persian turmeric soup or some shit. They gotta have something with some carrots, some chickens in that bitch. Or y'all might got some partridges or some doves in that hoe. But get well, Riaz. We want you to feel better, young brother. Yeah, I noticed your post wasn't like they normally be. So I was like, yeah, that nigga must be still sick. But get well, young Riaz. We want you to get better, little brother. Yo, FBA Convo in the house. Yo, FBA Convo, you sent me that live. I was at work, my nigga. I told you them niggas be having me out there working crazy. I had to fucking cover. First, I had to water all these goddamn plants. I did not know we had so many goddamn trees and plants and shit. And this damn little African teller, she gonna try to come out there. Did you even water? I'm like, yeah, bitch, I watered. Don't look at the damn ground. Don't you see the watermarks all over the damn ground? Oh yeah, Claude, he needs some of that ashrita. Or is that how you say it, Riaz? Ashrita. Ashrita. It's an ashrita. It rids your ass of all the goddamn funkiness that you got up in you. Better start wearing a mask again, nigga. I told y'all they got some shit out here going around in Virginia. Niggas looking at me crazy because I got my mask on. I'm like, shit, I don't want what the fuck y'all got. I don't know what you Nabiscos have. Y'all all hacking and coughing and walking around like y'all normal. Do those coughs sound normal to y'all? That's why I be looking at them. Like, what the hell? But this was the funniest shit. I was watching on the first 48, yo. This is on the first 48, y'all. I'm watching some Latinos, I guess they had got into a squabble and shit. And because this one Latino, he stole another nigga's Raptor truck. I knew when they showed me the nigga that who truck he stole, I was like, oh yeah, nigga, this nigga did everything they saying he did. This nigga got tattoos all over his face, on his neck. And that's what I want to say to some of the young family. Stop getting tattoos and shit on your face, on your neck, and all that. If you want to get a tattoo, just keep it to your arms and your legs like that. Because when you start doing that facial shit, you start to look like a damn criminal. And see, it ain't gonna be easy for the youth the way they let Nabisco slide like that. Because they'll just be like, oh, that's culture, that's rock and roll, that's heavy metal culture. Yeah, he's not. He's not evil. He's not really a devil worshiper. I know his mother. She only eats cats. Yeah, Jesse, I ain't playing. Fuck that. We in a fucking mask. And wash your motherfucking hands. Because I watched a white nigga walk right out the bathroom the other day. Didn't even wash his hands. I'm like, look at these niggas. They don't even care. That's why I don't like touching the stuff. That's the one rule I like that they have in there. Wear your gloves all the damn time. So I wear my gloves because I'm watching these Nabiscos not wiping their hands. They be in there touching all that shit. That's why I said shit. I start thinking about it. I was like, yeah, sometimes my hands be sweaty in them gloves, but I'm going to keep them on. Okay, young ass. But I was watching the first 48. Let me get back to my joint. I'll get back to some germs in a minute. I was watching the first 48, right? And it was these Latinos, they got in a squabble because, like I said, one Latino stole the other nigga Raptor. And when they showed that nigga, I was like, just look at all the tattoos on that nigga face. That nigga had a Louis Vuitton tattoo, all types of weird tattoos on his face. That's right, Black, are you? And I'm sitting there like looking at this nigga. I'm like, this nigga look like a straight up criminal. And he's got a sob story and shit. Yeah, my whole family, they got unalived and shit, and I got a settlement. And when he said he got a settlement, his family got hit by a drunk driver, and somehow he got millions, like a couple of million for the settlement. Who hit him? A crazed white Nabisco? Because I'm trying to figure out who had 2 million to turn over to this goddamn Latino. Because as soon as they got his ass, he start lying. His girlfriend done already told him, like, yeah, she seen him shoot him multiple times and shit. Said she seen him pew pew the other dude multiple times. And he's still sitting there lying to these Nabiscos. And it was kind of creepy because the Nabiscos was acting like they had some sentiment for him, about his parents and shit. And so, what is this Nabisco doing? So, I want Black people to remember this. When these people be telling you about, oh, Latinos, they work so hard and this, that, and the third, nigga, no, they don't. A lot of them coming up off of either goddamn set asides that the U.S. government puts out there for them, or either they're coming up off of these goddamn settlements and shit. And anyway, to make a long story short, so this nigga, he done took the nigga brother and um unalived him, took him hostage and unalived him and shit. The nigga that they were looking for, Alejandro, this nigga he done got nervous because he knew this nigga found out it was him who stole the vehicle. His people's done paid some money to send his ass to Mexico, right? So this nigga go to Mexico and his brother get unalived. The nigga that unalived him, that was playing like he don't know, he's so dumb and he got the settlement. This nigga, they went and found a video of this nigga on goddamn Instagram. He's got a video of him torturing a nigga. I'm like, niggas put videos like that on Instagram. As soon as I talk about the system of white supremacy, they take my shit down. But a nigga could be on Instagram torturing niggas with a knife. Yeah, fresh. It's crazy. And so this motherfucker, he's got these videos of torturing people, and one white guy, he's like, who the fuck is he's like one of the white Nabisco cops, he's like, who the hell is this guy think he is? He's like, but then the other one's like, yeah, even though he's like, there are evil people out there. Even though his mom and them all passed away, I think this guy needs to serve life. Like, but he was still having sentiment for the damn Nabisco. And I'm sitting there like, look at these people, boy. You can't tell me that they not aligned with each other. But to get to the long story short part is that the nigga who fled to Mexico, this nigga eventually heard about all the shit on the news, and this nigga called the police asking can the police bring him back so he could serve his time. He know what he did was wrong, and he's sad that his brother got killed. But he started talking about, I don't love this place, man. I don't love this country, man. It's scary out here. I can't survive. Is there any way y'all can get me back to the United States so I can come serve my sentence? I'm laughing because I'm sitting here. Here's a Mexican. He done ran his ass to Mexico, and he done found out Mexico ain't shit. But yet all these people would tell you these so-called romantic stories about Mexico, but then a nigga done fled to Mexico, and the first thing he doing is calling the police back so the police can give him a goddamn a flight back to the U.S. so he could go to jail. This is how bad it is in Mexico. Niggas would rather do jail time in America than to live free in Mexico. Do you hear that, young Riaz? Niggas would rather do jail time in America than to do fucking live free in Mexico. But y'all telling me, and this wasn't one of the old first 48s. This is a new one. This is like season 20, season 23 and shit. Black are you? You hear what I'm talking about? This nigga's like, fuck, please, can y'all figure out a way to get me back to America, dude? Fucking afraid out here, man. He done turned into a white boy on the phone to the damn police. None of that, la niña, get the gringos and all that shit, man. Oh, hell no. That shit was out the window. That nigga like, please, Mr. Police Officer. That nigga was singing Lil Wayne song. Wee, 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 wee. It was a cop car. That nigga begging for the police to come get him out of Mexico. Ain't that some shit? So don't let these people tell you no bullshit about how great Mexico is. Nigga, that's why y'all don't want to go back. You're running around here with them flags, but you can't do it in Mexico, nigga. How about that? I bet it is, young Riaz. Close in them. I was like, what the fuck? I said, see, I gotta watch this first 48 hours more often because I stopped watching it when it was like it was always in the damn projects and shit. Of course, niggas, and the fucked up shit about it, that it wasn't the fact that it was in the projects, it was the fact that they was in the projects and they never solved one of those cases. They never solved one of those cases. But Herder Nabisco, unalive a Latino illegal immigrant, boy, they gonna solve them cases. But if it come down to niggas gotta live in a nice neighborhood, then they kind of feel like, oh damn, we might gotta do some work, man. Look, when they say that was a lovely family, a really lovely family, meaning in they mind, them ain't niggas like I thought I was gonna see. Even like this bad wench with her junky ass husband and shit. They solved that case too. Hell yeah. I believe you, young Riaz. And then, this before I get to the goddamn, have y'all seen the first few episodes of The Boys? Where Maxwell at? Uh-huh. Where Maxwell at? Because I know Maxwell be knowing these things about. We're gonna talk about The Boys in a minute. So hopefully Maxwell will chime in on this. And Claude Van Damme probably be checking out The Boys as well once in a blue moon, but oh Lord, that show is crazy. And then this one thing I just want to say because I don't who be gaming. Why are they making another Mortal Kombat movie? All the Mortal Kombat movies they made are trash. Oh yeah, Young Riaz Invincible is hard to watch too. What it do, Bronze Flat Power God in the house. But I wanted to know why are they making another goddamn Mortal Kombat? I've never seen one good Mortal Kombat movie. And trust me, they made a rack of them shits. But yeah, that shit is terrible. Like, I'm like, why the hell would they keep making them? It's just like somebody out there, like, look, nigga, it's time for another Mortal Kombat. The niggas like, yep, that's right. They like, give them the budget. I think this time with all the AI and the CGI, we'll be able to make a quality Mortal Kombat movie. But I saw the trailer. The trailer was trash, y'all. It was trash. And before I get to the boys, let's go ahead and get to some of these videos. Because I want y'all what y'all got to say about this goofy nigga LeBron. Let's go.
Did I say I don't like black people? No, I didn't say that. But there were people who were wondering why Memphis was targeted. Like
Milwaukee was too. Did they miss that one too? They didn't see that?
not as much commentary.
Oh, yeah, okay. I said Milwaukee as well. Yeah. 41 years old. It's two cities I do not like playing in right now. And that's Milwaukee and that's Memphis. What is the problem? I don't like going home either. Shit, and I'm from there. What is people are ridiculous. They also get mad at my son being on the team too. So what are we talking about? People need to figure out other ways to put their energy to other things that's important. Like seriously, I'm not talking about the city, like the people in Memphis. Like,
that's facts, Flat Power.
I don't
them
like
movies
be
trash. Yeah, we should tell them niggas finish it.
What's wrong with that? Nothing. What are we talking about?
Yeah, the new Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat used to be the shit though back in the days. But yeah, this nigga LeBron talking crazy. Like, nigga, you forget, nigga, that you grew up in somewhere in Ohio, nigga. And you told the story. I remember your documentary, LeBron. You said your mama had you laying on some nigga's couch and you had your clothes in a garbage bag, nigga. While your mama was in there doing whatever the hell she was doing in there. That's right, fair use. Cow Dog, what it do, family? Cow Dog in the house. So, LeBron, you need to stop acting all weird. Why we gotta go to Memphis and shit, you know? Scary ass nigga. Memphis is all right, nigga. There go some people responding to his bitch ass. I think that nigga LeBron is a bitch ass nigga. That's just my opinion.
Give me your just thoughts about what LeBron said. How did it make you feel?
I'm really shocked.
In my opinion, LeBron should keep his opinion to himself.
LeBron may be the king of LA, but he not the king of Memphis.
I hate LeBron James after that.
Okay, bro. So, this unk cannot be talking, bro.
I used to love LeBron James until yesterday.
Yeah,
I don't see what he finds a problem with Memphis.
Lit.
He don't come from no better than Memphis, and he needs to keep his mouth shut and stay at home.
LeBron James, how you gonna talk about what city you want to go to or don't want to go to when you're from Cleveland? Memphis is way better than Cleveland at any point at any time.
He can go home to his $1 billion mansion or whatever he wants, but no, it's not Memphis. And Cleveland, Akron, yeah, it's not Memphis.
Maybe he was good in his prime, but can we get this unk into retirement now? We need to get him out of here.
I am not from Memphis. However, this city's been lovely to me. I've loved it a lot. I was here on a Thursday. It was great. So I don't know what he's talking about.
LeBron, you straight hater, man. This ain't got nothing to do with you. You in LA, you done traded teams 3 times. You need to calm down and retire.
It's not about where you want to play it. Everybody got their own support for their city. Thank you.
That's why MJ is the GOAT.
Well, there you go. A lot of Nabiscos had a lot to say about LeBron and Memphis. And regardless if you said it was a black place, LeBron, there was a lot of Nabiscos talking shit to you. LeBron, is you gonna say something to all these Nabiscos who telling you you're corny, nigga? LeBron, stop it, nigga. Where's your wife at? She need to get a hold of this nigga. And yeah, Fresh, that's right. It was the Mortal Kombat video games that was popping, not the movies. The movies was trash. But right, so I'm sitting here, right? The first episode of the goddamn The Boys. Yeah, that little white girl, that was practice. I think that was a white boy, Fresh. I think that was a little white boy. Cause they look androgynous when they little kids and shit. That's why they always getting pedophiles. Cause them niggas be all androgynous. Anyway, so the first episode of The Boys I'm looking at, right? And it's like, it ain't even no less than like, I don't know, it's not even 10 minutes into the movie. And these niggas are somewhere like at some so-called freedom camps because they make my nigga, the Homeland nigga, they make him act like he's Donald Trump and shit. He's unhinged. They got a whole bunch of people in the audience with like these red MAGA type hats. Yeah, that was a white boy, Fresh. And so, and they got the shit going on. They in some type of freedom camps, and the French niggas walking around peddling and selling shit. He's got contraband. You know how I guess that's how French niggas is. Always got contraband up in the goddamn prison. And so he's walking around, and there's an old white nigga about to shank him. And then the white boy who don't got no damn Tom Hanks son, he don't got no special powers or nothing. But he stops the nigga that was going to shank the Frenchman. And so they go up in the room, and the first thing I know is they got the brother fighting some goddamn. He's fighting a bunch of Mexicans, but I guess he whittled them down. Then it's just one big old Mexican, and he's fighting him. See, I'm paying attention to these little racial connotations they're throwing out in there. He's fighting all these Mexicans as they come into the bunk room, and the two niggas that's supposed to be his peoples ain't even jumping in. He looking at them and shit like, he's got this look on his face and shit. Like when Redman says, Superman, lover, man. He had that type of face on. And that nigga was getting beat up, and then he decided to start. Somehow when they come in, though, he's all of a sudden now he gets the strength because his two white friends show up, and then he beats up the giant Mexican. And then he speaks in Spanish to another Mexican who goes and gets him some water out the damn toilet. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, is that the toilet nobody pee in or something? I don't know. It was weird as shit ever because I've been to jail. I've been to prison. I ain't never drank no water out of no goddamn toilet bowl in that bitch. At all. That was the weirdest shit I ever seen. So y'all niggas in jail now, y'all drink water out of the toilet fixture? That's where assholes go. I don't care if it was just, if that's the newest toilet they put in there. Somebody ass been on it before you came in there. Ain't no way I'm drinking no water. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. At all. You're not gonna find me drinking no water out of a goddamn toilet bowl. That's just too wild for me. And then, so after he's done beating up the nigga, he's drinking his damn water. He starts rapping with them and shit. And then he hears somebody outside getting whooped on. And then he goes to the window, and they got this other nigga that's in there. I guess he's like a security guard or something. But I guess his power is, this is how degenerate white people is. So this nigga's got a big ass giant slong that's hanging on the fucking ground. He's beating a nigga to death with his penis. And then he looks at the black nigga he sees the black nigga looking at him through the window and he smiles at him. Then he walks away with his penis looking like a goddamn king cobra dragging behind him. And I'm like, that's the sick shit white people do. That they would make a character like that and the fact that he's looking at the black guy, that's the fixation right there on penis envy. They always have penis envy. They have, I mean, shit. I thought Freud was alive when he used to say that shit. But and shit, Dr. Cresswell said the same shit. Dr. Francis Cresswell she said the same shit. Them niggas got penis envy. And that's the first 10 minutes of the goddamn of the damn TV show The Boys. Just so damn degenerate. And then, like I said, at one point when they decide to finally break out of the goddamn jail, the brother ends up having to fight the nigga with the long penis, and then he ends up strangling a nigga with his own penis, which is crazy nasty because you gotta touch a nigga's penis, bro. That was crazy. That was very fucking sickening and crazy. Once again, it was more of that racial context, you know, the black man killing the white man with the long penis and choking him to death with it. Because it ain't like a long pencil dick. It's a goddamn, the nigga's got a long ass boa constrictor. But anyway, the brother choked the nigga to death with it. That was one of the racial things I saw in there. Then they had a part where the white bitch who's the vice president, she married some black nigga who's a Christian, and they talking about having a Christian America, and then they start bringing up DEI, and then they start talking about reparations. Nobody should be getting no money just based off their skin color. Come on, isn't white a color? And I said, this is why it's so great that we doing the delineation and reparations movement. And we got to make sure we stand firm on the fact that this is not based on color, ethnicity, this is based on our lineage of those who built this country from the ground up, who never got really paid. But even when we made money and stuff, it got stolen from us, got tricked out of with the Freedmen's Bank and stuff, how they sat there and mismanaged all of our people's money. Word up. So that's where we got to stand firm on that delineation part right there in the reparations, on the fact that it should be only lineage based. Those of us who are born in this country from the stock of people that were born here and built it from the ground up. Now, some people say a couple of Africans mixed in here and there. Hey, all right, whatever y'all want to say on y'all side of the block. But most of us were freedmen. That's why the number of slaves quadruples. You can't get that many niggas in 10 years off of just breeding and raping, whatever y'all try to say. You didn't have like a bunch of children becoming slaves in that time period. You had a bunch of adults. That's what quadrupled the slave population. People 19 and up, not even just 19. A lot of people in their 40s and 50s and 60s. You see people popping into the slave rolls on the first time as old people. There's no way you can ship old people from no fucking Africa. These tethers can't even do nothing today with all this health care. Every one of them talking about, I'm a doctor. Then why is your people living in squalor, nigga? Why they don't got no health care? Why I gotta see niggas pulling a whole giant worm out of a nigga's foot? This is African shit. Not me making it up. And then the one last part I wanted to talk about on there, well, they had the A-Train nigga. He finally got from under Homeland, and then of course he comes, he saves the white boy, all that blah, blah, blah. And then he does make a very important thing. He says to that white boy, Homeland, he said, nigga, this is what I've been afraid of. And this is very important for black people. I thought that was the best part of the whole damn episode. because the A train nigga finally got his freedom. Instead of running and hiding and shit and dipping and diving and fleeing, he says, yo, this what I've been this what I've been running away from. This what I've been scared of. He like, nigga, you ain't nothing without your powers. You would be a worthless, 2-bit hillbilly. And you be a straight up loser. You wouldn't have nothing. And I knew when he was saying that, that comment was talking about white supremacy. That comment was strictly talking about white supremacy, talking about how y'all that they're really just a bunch of losers. They don't really have, they gotta have this system, this military might to back them up. That's what Homeland represents, the military might and all that shit. They have to have this wicked, evil system to prop them up, because if not, they wouldn't be shit. Because as we saw after Reconstruction and all that, when black people was getting it on, black people was getting it popping. That's why they had to come around and burn down niggas' towns and cities and try to take over, because most of the places that white people now call their home were originally black enclaves. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Christiana, out in Delaware. Remember, these were all like black, these were black enclaves. And what they couldn't get their asses settled into, they burnt down. Because remember, white people were always trying to live out way in the cut. They could never get nothing popping. That's why they got today, gentrification. Always in a black town. Why don't they all go to a place where it's only just white people like they want? There's plenty of places where there's just white people. But they don't want to go do that because they want shit that's already set for them. They only want to sit there and eat off what already exists that comes from the foundational Black American family. And they like Neely Fuller Jr. said, always watch what they're doing, because they consistently perpetuate and put white supremacy in there. It's a welfare system built on whiteness, and that's exactly what it is. And those who are white adjacent. So that's just my little bit of thoughts on that type of shit. So when I hear LeBron saying stuff like that and talking about Milwaukee and talking about Memphis, you know, those are two black places that don't want your black ass. That's what it is, nigga. See, you don't like to be near struggle. That's why you did all that crying out there in Cleveland. And we know you ain't from Cleveland, nigga. You from Akron. But still, your mama had you going from house to house, nigga, living on niggas' couches. Your mother only fed you with the bologna with the red stripe around it. No milk. Go ahead, Donnie.
Y'all want in on some Somali tea? I don't know how I came across this, but the Somalis in the UK is making fun of the Somalis in Minnesota being ran down on by ICE.
Your Hoya is wanted by ICE. What level are you going to snitch at? Level 1, a milk cake and a drink. Level 2, we got a Krispy Kreme burger, a Lotus Biscoff milk cake, and we got a drink. Are you snitching? Level 3, we got 2 milk cakes, 1 Ferrero, 1 Lotus, still got a Krispy Kreme burger, and we got a drink. Level 4.
Forgive me for the music, but basically he's saying, the Somali dude in the UK, hey, what meal option will get you to flip, turn on your Somali brethren, sisterin, to turn them into ICE? What meal will do it for you? Meal 1, meal 2, meal 3? What will do it for you? Now, do y'all find this to be offensive? Because these are Somalians, UK Somalians, joking on Minnesota Somalians. Oh, here's their apology.
Right, champions, forgive me on the last video, guys, man, to all my people in Minnesota. I had nothing to do with me, man. I'm here in Egypt. My marketing team messed up on that one, but he's here to apologize.
For all my brothers and sisters in Minnesota, and especially the Hoyos, I'm really sorry for that latest video that we posted. We didn't mean any harm at all. We posted a video a while back that was similar. We didn't think that this video would be that sensitive. But guys, I'm in the message right now. Please forgive me.
For his mistake right there, I'm going to be opening up a location in Minnesota. inshallah. So stay tuned.
Didn't seem like an apology to me. It seemed more like a marketing scheme to bring D's Kitchen to Minnesota. He basically told them to pipe down and stuff your face with our food because we're bringing our food to your location. So let me know what y'all think about this. Like, I mean, was this good taste of advertisement? But it got people, nevertheless, it got people talking, you know, the Somali UKs making ice jokes about Somalis in the Minnesota getting ran down on by ICE. Crazy work.
Pardon me, y'all. These tethers, they just turn on each other. That's why there's no reason for us to be thinking about getting involved with any of these people. God damn, that shit hit hard. Restream, stop this bullshit. God damn. You saw that video. You saw that video I had of the Indian with his feet in the food? That nigga had his whole damn foot in the damn bowl. See, when them East Indians tell you they put their feet in it, nigga, you better believe them. Listen to what this sister had to say about. Or listen to how that nigga Anderson Cooper. Word up, Maxwell. That shit got me.
I don't think there's anybody more patriotic than a black person.
How so?
I mean, we've been here since the inception of this idea of what American is. We are deeply ingrained in the fabric of this country.
Here you go.
This country would not be if it was not for us. So I don't think there's anybody more patriotic than a black person.
How so?
I mean, we've been here since the inception of this idea of what American is. We are deeply ingrained in the fabric of this country. This country would not be if it was not for us. So I have to claim that patriotism. Otherwise, I'm just handing it over to somebody to give me the definition of what it means to be American.
Facts.
But I know what the definition of what it means to be American is, and I'm the definition of an American.
That's right. We are the only true definition of what it means to be American. Everybody else is a damn immigrant. That's why they don't care about this country. That's why you got white boys and people like this out here trying to tear up the country, always out here trying to bomb something and blow something up. We don't do that shit. We the only real definition of what it means to be American. Through all the bullshit we went through, all the hate, all the fuckery, we still stand 10 toes down. That's how you know we from this soil. People go crazy and fight for their soil. When the people in Vietnam was fighting against all these colonial powers, unlike you bitch ass niggas in Africa who always got some excuse, there were too many of them, nigga. Vietnamese people only get to an average height of like 5'1". Now they get taller when they get over here, but they don't really get that much taller. They may get like maybe reach 5'8", 5'9". That might be a tall Vietnamese nigga, unless he's mixed with some white people. That's what will happen sometimes, you know, because a lot of they always make it like it was black people fucking all the Vietnamese. No, a lot of there's was lots of white Vietnamese who were mixed in with white culture. They were the ones abandoned the most. It was brothers trying to take their Vietnamese kids to America and finding a goddamn wall of legality against it. Word up. These are facts. You can look all this bullshit up. But, you know, Tethers ain't never stood up and, look, niggas in Haiti keep talking about 1864. But what have you done for yourself lately? Y'all niggas over there being ruled by barbecue. We just had a crazed Haitian out here a couple of days ago go knock a woman in the head with a hammer down in Florida. And he was here illegally, came under Obama. That's right, Maxwell. That's right. See, this is another reason why delineation is important too. Right here, look at this story.
Told this deputy was arrested last night by her own department, accused of trying to smuggle drugs to an inmate to this jail right behind me. She's not been with the department very long, since July of last year. Her name is Amara Chukwu Igwe, and the sheriff says she tried to bring those drugs to an inmate here last night, but was taken into custody before she could, meaning that inmate, or we're told this deputy was...
Let's go back to that name. Did y'all hear that name? That's right, Maxwell. #1 all-time list, Maxwell. Did you just hear that last name, y'all? I'm going to play it again, family. Listen to what this woman's name. You see her? Y'all now understand why delineation is important? Like our good brother Tariq said the other night, y'all going to take your wins with your damn losses. And somehow your wins is always less than your losses. So you're going to take all that shit with y'all. Listen to her name again.
He was arrested last night by her own department, accused of trying to smuggle drugs to an inmate to this jail right behind me. She's not been with the department very long, since July of last year. Her name is Amara Chukwu Igwe, and the sheriff says she tried to bring those drugs to an inmate here last night, but was taken into custody before she could, meaning that inmate or anyone else never got those drugs. Again, that's according to the sheriff. Igwe was then arrested and fired. She now faces 3 charges: delivery of drugs to prisoners or committed persons, conspiracy to deliver drugs to prisoners or committed persons, and drug possession.
By the time most people earn their badge to become a deputy, they've passed the background checks, and the sheriffs or police chiefs don't expect this kind of activity to happen. But occasionally it does. The sheriff is sending a message to the public to let the public know that they take this crime very, very seriously at the sheriff's office. But it's also a message to everybody associated with the law enforcement that this kind of thing just, cannot be tolerated.
Now, in a statement to Fox 5, Sheriff Sean Casey, who said he immediately terminated Igwe's employment, wrote, quote, "I commend the diligent work of our investigations, professionalism, and oversight section, whose proactive efforts uncovered this criminal conduct before it could jeopardize the safety of our staff or the residents of the detention center. I have zero tolerance for actions that undermine the security of our facility, and those who violate public trust placed in them will face the full consequence of their actions."
Now, just think about that, family. Back in the days, they would have just said that was a black person. Just think about that. They might have not even said her last name. They would have said just her first name or officer, whatever. Now, they made sure you heard her name. Chukwu Igwe, whatever the hell her last name is. But yeah, that is a tether. See, back in the days, they would have just tried to throw that shit just on black people. They would have just put her picture up, not gave a damn about her name. But she made sure she said that name out correctly. This is why delineation is important. I've been telling people this for the longest. We should have been had delineated. We let motherfuckers call us xenophobic and all this other weird stuff, knowing that we are not those people. That's right, Fresh. Not one. Ain't none of your kin. Yep. There she is. I believe she might be Nigerian. So take that L with y'all, Nigeria. I think that's what that name is from Nigeria. Chiku Ikwe. Some shit like that. Go ahead, Donnie. Show where they living at.
This is the
This is
water
Nigeria
slums
again.
of Nigeria, Makoko. The same water they get their food from, their fish from, is. This is the water slums of Nigeria, Makoko. The same water they get their food from, their fish from, is the same water they defecate in. And these people, could you believe it? They say this is the African version of Venice, Italy. I'm pretty sure, I know damn well there's no tourists lining up to take gondola rides through this sewage system that they call Makoko. This is the very reason why the Nigerian government is bulldozing this unauthorized settlement, because they say it's unsanitary. But unfortunately, in the process, the Nigerian government deleted 20 Nigerians and displaced thousands of Nigerians throughout Nigeria, because these people have no other place to go. And they said that they're going to turn this into a rich waterfront community. Hopefully they address the unsanitary environment. And when are y'all going to stop comparing yourself to the Europeans? You said this is the African Venice, Italy. When Africa gonna have its own African version of anything? But yeah, pray for the people of Makoko.
Damn, that is fucked up. Y'all taking L's over there big time, bro. It's like, what the hell? Y'all, that's why y'all want to come over here. Y'all trying to trade, y'all trying to play the movie Trading Places. And no, we not going over there. No. I know we would turn that shit up and get it turned into a lap of luxury, but hell no. No, we ain't cleaning up nobody else's room. Go clean your own goddamn room. Stop coming over here and sleeping on my damn bunk bed. Take your ass back to Nigeria. Stop coming over here trying to mix it up with the family. It's just different. Y'all can keep the African American moniker, all of that. We foundational Black Americans. That's what we are. We are not the same. We are not alike. Like I was listening to a brother that I used to go to school with in high school. I seen him talking on Facebook tomorrow. Can't a couple of black men sit on the block and talk about politics and this, that, and the third? I'm like, no, nigga. See, if you was 65, you was 75, nigga, they might let y'all congregate like that. But you still not past. Some of y'all are just 50. Some of y'all are just 51. The rest of y'all are like me, 47. And they know. That's still like a warring group. That's a group that can still bring war to them. So they're not going to let you just sit up there and be up there conversating about nothing. Nothing, man. You got to be crazy. These people are not into letting you sit up here and just congregate and spread messages amongst each other. Even and shit, when you tell them, man, we just up here talking politics. Now they spidey senses really go off. Did this nigga just say politics? Regular 911, we need more over here. Plus, we need to get a dog. Bring one of the dogs. Y'all like, what? Now they got a damn dog for your ass. Oh no! You sitting up here. That's why I'm like, this the nigga that's the Pan-African nigga too. That been trying to go at me on Facebook because of the stuff I say. And you know, why I'm not really giving a damn about ICE and all this damn shit. And I'm looking, I was like, this is why I went on this shit and I made the comment. This is why Pan-Africanism has failed. All he wrote back was, "Oh, here go this nigga again." But he only respond after like 13 or 14 of his own cohorts start liking and saying, "Man, this brother right here is saying the right thing." Oh, then he got to come back. No, he ain't. He's anti-black. And I could see one of the brothers on there arguing with him in the comments like, "Nah, he ain't anti-black. He is, but we the only black people." And he arguing, "What, so you say your African and Caribbean brothers, they ain't black?" No, nigga, because they told us as such. I'm a strong person to believe people when they tell you who they are. Some of you niggas like to get out here and start whining and shit. No, nigga, they said who they are. Now let them be who the fuck they are. Why are you tripping? Fuck is you tripping, nigga? Go sit your goofy ass down. Let's get to the next jump. Y'all catching L's over there, Africa. Big L's, bro. Instead of making videos about us on TikTok every night, won't y'all make videos on TikTok talking about how smart y'all are? Won't y'all spread that energy between y'all and do something for your home country? All y'all do is sit and talk about us. We don't make videos. We make videos in response to what you're saying. That's called in lieu of. We're not making videos just to think about y'all. We don't even give a damn. We got problems like, let me show you this shit right here. Here goes some problem niggas. Well, we'll get to the problem niggas in just a minute. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to get to the problem niggas. Oh, yeah. I don't know who this bitch is, but yeah, the bitch you talking, but let me say this about Kalani. Any nigga out here supporting some goddamn Kalani, you need your head bashed in with a damn rock. That's educational, YouTube. That's educational. We're not saying somebody should go out and bash. We're saying we're making an analogy of that. You know, meaning that your brain is so damn empty, it's worthless like a damn eggshell with no yolks in it. You sitting out here with a chick, her number one song is "Come Pick Up Your Clothes." I'll take the Ella Ma sister over that Kalani bitch. They both tethers, but at least Ella May is a decent young lady. I'm not even gonna say she's a tether. She's just of immigrant background, but she has respect. And she respect and like black men. They be trying to get her to say so much bad shit about black men. I have never seen her say it. I've seen her disagree with it. So shout out to Ella May. I like her. And all her songs are uplifting for black men. If you don't believe me, go look up Ella May and listen to her music. That's right, Fresh. She fine as shit. Oh, what, you talking about Kalani? Kalani ain't that fine. No, she ain't. Kalani look like a goddamn Dominican. Them bitches come a dime a dozen. Ella May is fine. Ella May got that 90s look to her. Like a bitch from the 90s. You know when a bitch in the 90s was fine, she just looked, she had a certain look. The mid to late 90s to up to 2000, they had like this wholesome look. What's my sister? When I see you smile, what was her name? Everybody loved her. She had that wholesome girl next door look. You know you got to talk to her father. See, some of you niggas today, y'all wouldn't even survive talking to me or Maxwell or Claude or fucking Cow Dog. Y'all niggas start sweating. I'm telling you, I had niggas come out, walk out, cleaning a gun just right in front of me. I ain't said nothing. So what's your intentions with my daughter? I'm like, sir, we just going out to the movies. Okay. And no, yeah, sir, we're gonna go to the movies, get something to eat, and then we're gonna bring her back home. That nigga like, all right, you gonna make sure she's safe, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And this is like real shit. This is what dads would do. He gonna go in his pocket. Now you can't say no. You like, oh no, sir, I already got money. Take it. Just in case you need more. And I know how my baby eat. So you have fathers be done gave you $50 and put it in your hand and shit. Shanice, yeah, I love that sister. Yeah, the hell with Kalani. Ella May is the one who sings about how much she loved black men. I like her. I listened to her whole damn soundtrack. I was like, damn, this girl make you want to go love up on some sister. She make you like, shit, I'm gonna find me a bitch. Shout out to our sister from Turn Chicago Red, our lovely sister, fighting a good fight. Boy, they hate our sister, boy. I seen some of them talking so bad about her, but she don't give a fuck.
When I first started coming down here, I started asking about that Southwest Invest money for the South Side and West Side. I asked over and over again to have a meeting with the black aldermen and black alderwomen to talk about our money for the South Side and West Side that was earmarked by Lori Lightfoot. I did a press conference on September 27, 2023, right in front of this building, and it was about Southwest Invest money that was supposed to go to the economic development of the South Side and West Side. When I spoke with Stephanie Coleman about that, she told me that that money was a hoax. That's what she told me. Now all of a sudden, y'all finding it, and you're gonna find it to house illegals, because Desmond Yancey that sat up here and got in a contract or something to sell South Shore out. He told me out of his own mouth when I met with him, he said South Shore is the only part of the city where black people still live in large numbers by the water. He said, in fact, I think it's that way all over the country. That South Shore is the only place where black people still live by a large body of water. He said out of his own mouth, if they get South Shore, they got the South Side. That's right. That fool of an alderman turned right around and gave it to him. He sold out South Shore. That's why he's going to get his short, sawed-off self out of that seat.
That's right.
Y'all not going to build a bunch of projects in South Shore. South Shore is a middle-class, working-class community. You're not going to bring a bunch of illegals here and build projects for them all over the South Side. That's right. They're going to go back to where they came from. And they're going to let their country get them somewhere to live. Trump, 2024, baby. He already said he's going to do mass deportation. Man, and he's going to do it. Because he did it the first time he was in office. And he's going to do it again. So I can tell you developers, don't get to slinging them hammers too fast. Because it's going to go down, baby. All right, y'all are going to sit up here and move us out and put them in. The devil is a lie. You better believe that. Trump 2024, baby. All right, go Greg. Go Greg. Good. You're right about that. Sorry, y'all. I was
I had stuff on the goddamn grill. And then I was talking to my neighbors and shit. They out there starting their garden. Sorry about that. Had a little bit of gardening chat. Goddamn nightmare. What up, Navi? Navi in the house. What it do? The lovely goddess Navi in the house. Let's keep it moving, y'all.
Florida did a beautiful thing by putting the driver's test only in English. And if y'all knew how many immigrants that, shut us out from job opportunities. Florida did a beautiful thing by putting the driver's test only in English. And if y'all knew how many immigrants that, shut us out from job opportunities, this is a big win for American citizens. Okay?
Yes,
because immigrants will come to this country and a lot of them will never take the time out to try to learn the language here. And then they will deny us opportunities because we don't speak Spanish. We don't speak Creole. We don't speak what y'all speak. Up. Once y'all get into the position of power. And I'm seeing that a lot more since I came back home to Florida. And so I'm glad that they did this because y'all will make it seem like, oh, Spanish is a priority. Oh, Creole is a priority. French is a priority. We're in America where we speak English. Why don't y'all make that a priority? It's too many immigrants that don't know English here. And then it forces people to think, are you even legal? That's what I'm saying. And not every person that don't speak English here is illegal. So my thing is that stop making it hard for American citizens so we can be on your side. Because a lot of shit that y'all keep doing, like all these Walmarts, y'all are only hiring your people. Only all these damn housing opportunities. Y'all are only giving housing to y'all people. When we see that as American citizens, we see that we don't need to join forces or help you from ICE. We see that we need to go against you and help ICE ourselves. That's the problem. That's the issue that y'all keep doing. Your side. Y'all making it hard for y'all selves to even, align with us and have allies. Y'all keep saying, oh, we don't need y'all as allies. Bitch. That's why they're scooping y'all up easily. It's because we're not here as your shield. So you're making it easy for us.
That's right. As it should be. We are not picking up the cape and flying around like goddamn Homelander for these damn tethers. Let them all catch hell. I ain't worried about no damn ICE. On guard. Yeah, this is Kalani talking to her. If you support ICE or something, don't buy my music and all, bitch. All right, let's not buy her music, Foundational Black American Family. Let's put the word out that Kalani's name is mud in the lanes of FBA. Make sure her name is motherfucking mud.
Kalani is standing on business when it comes to ICE, and she's drawing a hard line that's got everyone talking. In a recent Instagram story, Kalani had a direct message for anyone working for ICE telling them Kalani is standing on business.
Y'all can't be talking about standing on business. This ain't standing on no damn business. Stop using our language, light bright, with your light bulb head. I don't trust her. That bang is way over to the right, and there's a really big forehead. And it looked like she might be a cake soap maiden. I don't know, y'all. Y'all tell me. Kalani is standing on business, blah, 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 blah. No, she ain't. She ain't standing on no damn business.
On business when it comes to ICE, and she's drawing a hard line that's got everyone talking. In a recent Instagram story, Kalani had a direct message for anyone working for ICE telling them don't approach her, don't ask for photos, don't compliment her, nothing. She posted this public service announcement saying don't ever fix your mouth to speak to me or ask for a photo or compliment me. If you work for ICE, I'm dead to you. Don't acknowledge me and delete all my music. Now, it's not totally clear what sparked this message. In the photo, it looks like she may be in an airport, but it's unclear if this was following a direct interaction or her just speaking generally. But for further context, this isn't coming out of nowhere. nowhere because just 2 months ago, she brought that same energy to the Grammys. She called out the agency during her acceptance speech after winning Best R&B Performance and Best R&B Song. Now, this is causing a lot of conversation online. Some people feel like artists should absolutely use their platform to speak on real world issues and stand on what they believe in, while other people feel like celebrities should stay out of these kind of conversations and let people enjoy their music. What do y'all think about this? Is Kehlani standing on principle, or do you feel like she's doing too much? Let us know in the comments.
She's doing too much. She's doing too much because she's not standing on any kind of principles, because ain't nobody listening to no damn Kehlani. All you could make a song about is telling a nigga to come pick up his clothes. You ain't got, her music is not good. I tried listening to her because what they were doing with YouTube, every time I listened to something from LMI, they would put a Kehlani song right after it. And I would try to listen to it. I'm like, why they keep putting this bitch with her? They not the same. I think she is, Navi. So I don't give a damn about her. Yeah, I don't know. She's something. You gonna take your little small hip ass trying to, I don't even know what the hell she wearing with her boy chest. She got a damn boy chest. What it do with Stardy's Jones in the house? What it do, beloved? How are you today? Hope you're having a great one. Shout out to a Stardy's Jones in the motherfucking house. A goddess Navi in the house. Getting some of that feminine energy in here. We got some feminine things, alleged feminine things we gonna talk about. Then I'm gonna drop that link. in a little bit. If the video pause for a minute and it's over, y'all communicate amongst each other, because like I said, I am outside on the grill. So I might have to step away a little bit here and there. Yeah, I ain't messing with her. I don't even like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like her. You could tell this cat don't got no damn swag. Yeah. Let's catch this dude. No. Remove that. Restream. Stop with your fuckery. There we go. Yes, man. Yes, Stardy's Jones. We are. Shit, it is lovely right now. You know? Except for my dog being on a goddamn poop parade, but yeah. Whatever, whenever, I got you. Whatever, whenever. Oh, let me ask my daughter real quick. Hold on, y'all. Ready? We coming. God damn it. This dude don't got no swag. This is why the Democrats keep him around. He don't even got a good sneaker collection.
Ask y'all about these. And I bought these motherfuckers. I don't know. I just be trying shit. I just put these motherfuckers on. I put these bitches on in my house walking. These bitches kind of loud. I thought the bitch was following me. See, my mind be working different, because when I bought them, I wanted to see if these motherfuckers really grip. I didn't want to know what y'all thought of these motherfuckers. I ain't buying for no fashion. I got them on now, but I bought 2 pairs.
Stop.
On my house walking. These bitches kind of ask y'all about these.
He said he bought some shoes that he thought somebody was
trying shit.
following him.
I just put these motherfuckers on. I put these bitches on in my house walking. These bitches kind of loud. I thought the bitch was following me. See, my mind be working different, because when I bought them, I wanted to see if these motherfuckers really grip. I didn't want to know what y'all thought of these motherfuckers.
Okay, Riaz.
I ain't buying for no fashion.
Like, who
I got
buys
them on
those?
now, but I bought 2 pair.
That make me think of Uncle Ruckus when he was like, what the hell? I'm trying to go to the store, not to the damn moon, when he had them Nikes on. When Uncle Ruckus found out he was black. That's one of the funniest episodes of the Boondocks, when Uncle Ruckus found out he was a black guy. They had to go and create a lie because he was about to unalive himself. I love watching that episode, boy. That's why there's nothing a Sambo could ever tell me. Because when I be watching that video, I'll be down laughing. Yeah, he Navi. I thought I put these bitches on. I thought somebody was following me, Scary ass. How you put on a pair of sneakers that you bought that are loud, and you in your house by yourself, and you thought somebody was following you? Yo, he is a scary motherfucker, boy. I love this right here, yo. See, white people sometimes they really don't get it. You be out here messing around with these animals to the animal be like, all right, fuck it, come on then. Come on. Sharks, tigers, bears, and now orangutan. Watch how this orangutan got his ass. And watch how he start getting scared. Yo!
Please.
Watch this shit, y'all.
Don't fight, Lorenzo. Don't fight, Lorenzo.
This is why you should never get too close to an orangutan.
No, please. Don't fight, Lorenzo. Don't fight, Lorenzo.
This is why you should never get too close to an orangutan. Because in the early 2000s, a filmmaker named Lorenzo was making a documentary on orangutans.
They're like, don't fight, Lorenzo.
The dominant male got his hands on it. This orangutan began biting him
the
all over his
orangutan
body
like you my
and using his
bitch
sheer
now.
strength to prove his dominance. Now, according to Lorenzo, this male did not want to kill him, because if he did, he would no longer be here. But in this clip, you can see the fear in Lorenzo's eyes.
Oh. No, please. Me va a matar. Don't fight, Lorenzo. Don't fight, Lorenzo. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no.
This orangutan making love with Lorenzo.
Oh, por favor.
This is like jail,
Lorenzo
Lorenzo.
was essentially at the mercy of this orangutan, and this encounter lasted over 3 hours long.
Me he sentido mal, ¿no? Porque
3
primero
hours
cuando he
long.
sentido que me ha cogido ya en serio y que ha empezado a jugar conmigo, me ha estado mordiendo por todos los lados, pero sobre todo la fuerza con la que me ha cogido del cuello. Que te das cuenta que te lo puedes romper solo con un gesto, ¿no? La verdad que no sé cuánto tiempo ha durado, pero ha sido... A mí me ha dejado machacado, la verdad, pero bueno, son los gajes del oficio, ¿no?
Now, thankfully, Lorenzo made it out okay and still has an active Instagram account. But as always, let me know what you think.
Lorenzo almost got his ass taken by an orangutan. Then orangutan was like, he about to get the booty on. Get your booty to the pose. He's like, oh, please. No. He's like, Lorenzo, don't fight, Lorenzo. Lorenzo is kind of like a moist name, Lorenzo. So the orangutan was like, man, who brought this boy meat to me? That orangutan was not playing. Ooh, he like boy pussy. That orangutan was about to get him. Nah, we talking about a real orangutan. Stop dissing orangutans and calling them Trump. That's disrespectful. You saw what that orangutan was just about to do? He's solid. Orangutans is solid. They on the squad. Almost got his ass. They go a brother call out Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, with his simping ass. I hope Chicago get rid of him. When can they get rid of his ass? It seemed like he been there forever, y'all. Come on, Chicago.
I'm gonna start
we
with
rooting for you.
what you said. What, Tuesday?
I'm going to defend the people of this city because look, his attack.
I'm gonna start with what you said. What, Tuesday?
I'm going to defend the people of this city because look, his attack. Let's be very clear. The president-elect, former President Trump, his threat is not just towards new arrivals and undocumented families. His threats are also against black families. He has a vision to destroy public education. So when he talks about Project 2025 and dismantling public education, we're talking about a system that has been designed to create leveling opportunities for families who are descendants of slaves. Truly going to...
You always want to use black people in your press conferences, but don't do nothing for black people in Chicago. You already know why I'm here, and I've been coming here for a year. Before I even knew who you was as a mayor, you was dipping off, going to sides when I was out there protesting. You have corporate counsel right next to you, Mary Richardson Lowry, who has no idea what she's doing, because if she would have told you to settle my case. Okay? So yeah, you can look the other way and roll your eyes and do all that stuff, but you do not care about the black Chicago citizens. Okay? You're trying to push this socialist agenda in this capitalist society. In 2019, when you was head leadership with CTU, y'all did a little GoFundMe and went over to Venezuela because y'all already knew what y'all were going to do with bringing them all over here, right? So you're pushing this agenda with the illegal immigrants because y'all done stole all their money because you thought that after that $51 million that the feds gave you back then, that Biden was going to keep sending y'all money. But as you know, Biden is the real racist. The one that y'all say Trump is, Biden been racist. Biden been racist for a long time. He just popped up with Obama as the vice president and everybody just forgot. Okay? You have no idea how how to govern. 2026, 2027, we're going to get you out, Tony Preckwinkle out, J.B. Pritzker out, Kwame Raoul out, and probably half of the disgraced 50 out too. And the disgraced 50 is the alderman. Okay? My case should have been settled. They stealing black people's property and land in the city of Chicago, and they've been doing it for a very long time. Okay? Majority of the people that work for the city of Chicago and Cook County are realtors or part of real estate agents. That is a conflict of interest. So that's why y'all keep stealing our property and our lands. And y'all think that it's going to be okay and it's going to keep happening. It's not going to happen. It's not going to keep happening. We have a new Department of Justice, and at the end of the day, we have people that are running for office.
Thank you very much for your comments.
Shout out to our sister Zoe out there with Chicago Turns Red, standing on business, catching him in his damn lies. All he does is tell lies. He ain't nothing but a liar. She caught him red-handed, man. Telling you. She said they went back in 2019 and they planted this shit. They went down to Venezuela and started bringing all them people up here. In 2019. Pay attention to that, family. The goddamn cat is out of the bag. Don't let them keep blowing smoke up under your ass. This has been a planned event. It's been a planned event. They've been planning to try to replace us. That's been the whole story. Everybody else been acting like they getting replaced. No, it was us all along. Foundational Black Americans. Because we the only ones who stand up against this wicked system that they all want to get cuddly with and want to lay up with. Not us. That's right, Jesse. All the way back in 2019, bro. You can't tell me that this shit wasn't planned. You can't tell me it wasn't planned. Get some damn tether music in here. That monkey had that white dude scared to death, bro. He's like, please, please. They're like, Lorenzo, don't run, Lorenzo. He almost had a jail scene out in the jungle. Yo, Stardy Jones, word up. We delineated right at the right time. I'm telling you, that's when Tariq started saying this shit. It was like 2019. I remember some of those lives that Tariq did. Uh-huh. They've been trying to play us, y'all. They've been trying to play us this whole entire time. That's why the tethers hate us. It's another banger. Another banger for the summer. Three strings start fucking with our groove.
Oh, what a tragedy.
Ooh.
These tethers mad at me. They mad at me. They mad at me. They mad at me. They mad at me. Yeah. Man, these tethers mad at me.
That's right, Maxwell.
I'm in a booth, getting loose like a bad tooth, producing nothing but the truth. FBA troops lining up for the juice. We breaking out time records like an OJ. We don't need a boost, not from them, not from him, and not from you. Now we got a clear view. Exercising our political strength. FBA only online is a myth. FBA the new chronic. Everybody gets a whiff. Tethers mad at me.
That's right. This the new norm. We ain't going back. Let them be mad.
Man, he said they're mad at me.
Yeah.
Why are the FBA separating from us?
We need them! Our countries are third world!
That's right. Y'all need us. It ain't the other way around. Word up. Shout out to the FBA family in the house. Y'all know what it is. I know what it is. It's just a lineage. Let people keep talking that movement or all that weird shit. You know the motherfuckers is the op. Anybody that calls us a movement right now is the damn ops. That's how it is. That's right, Maxwell. Right there. The spirit. We living in the spirit right now. That's why I say we no longer on no woke or we awake shit. We all the way up, nigga. When you all the way up, you can see everything that's beneath you, everything that's around you. You know exactly what we doing. We all the way up. And as I always say, the only way is up, motherfucker. That's it. Everything else is irrelevant. That's why we standing on real FBA business, our lineage. We standing on reparations. We standing on delineation. And we not going backwards. All that shit is out the window. Shout out to Crew Royalty in the house. What it do, Crew? Go ahead, Donnie.
Look how they take advantage of the birthright citizenship. Listen to some of these examples.
That's right.
One Chinese billionaire reportedly has more than 100 U.S. born.
Think white men in the 1700s was think Look how they take advantage of the birthright citizenship. Listen to some of these examples.
All right, hold on. I want us to listen to that because then we're going to get into Akon because I think this is very important because Akon's father had damn near 19 kids and he had them all over here in America, then took them back to Africa so they could have that birthright citizenship, y'all.
Reportedly has more than 100 U.S.-born children through surrogacy. The idea, build a future family and a business succession plan. Some clients, by the way, request up to 100 babies via multiple surrogacies. It can cost as much as $200,000. And why would they do that? Because babies born here are automatically U.S. citizens. Also, surrogacy is illegal in China. Nearly 41% of international surrogate parents in the United States are Chinese.
The Chinese is taking full advantage of birthright citizenship. They're cleaning up, and their country don't even offer birthright citizenship. Hell, no Asian country does. And the people that will defend this, how birthright citizenship is being taken advantage of, that will defend that, will tell you, well, America is trying to keep America white as possible. America's racist. Hell, what do you think white men in the 1700s was thinking? What do you think white men in the 1800s were thinking? That they were going to import immigrants of color into this country? They were thinking about them? Make that make sense. And then how is it that you could go into a country illegally, fraudulently, you don't even supposed to be in this country, you have a baby, and then that baby's legal? Like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? This argument been destroyed on so many different levels, and they're going to modify it. I'm telling you, they're going to modify it because what they're using it for was not meant to be. It's meant for the descendants of enslaved black Americans and free men in this country. White men in the 1700s, white men in the 1800s weren't thinking about importing immigrants of color into this country. Why would they when they're trying to keep the country white as possible, right? America's racist. Why would they think about immigrants of color? Like,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big RIP out to Astardi Jones' great mother, Grace Jones, for bringing us the lovely Astardi Jones into our ramparts of justice. We appreciate you, beloved. We are grateful for your mother's contribution to this great foundational Black American lineage. Having such a lovely daughter who stands on business. We want her to know in the spirit that we are with her and we love her and we love you too, our wonderful sister. That's what it is. They mad that we found love again. They really mad that we found love again for each other. You still got some of these knuckleheads like the little TJ motherfucker running around and some of these ratchet women out here and stuff running loose, all the knuckleheads. But we always had that now. We just know that this system likes to try to elevate the knuckleheads to the front. We know that we are all not knuckleheads and that we ain't surrounded by knuckleheads. Hell, we don't want to be around knuckleheads. Thank you, Navi. Thank you, Navi. Just wanted to shout that out to our wonderful sister in the house. That's right. That's right. As long as it's tears of joy, you let it out, beloved Astardi Jones. You know, we don't get to let our death off too often because we under so much onslaught, but we still wade in the water. We still go against the tide. We still weather the storms that come our ways. That's what makes foundational Black Americans the end in all of everything. That's why I'm the omega of this shit. That's the ending. We got the alpha, Black Alpha. You got Breeze Omega. That's the beginning and the end right there. But is it really an end when we always come back circular to one another? That's what I'm meaning about that. There is no end. There ain't no beginning. It's just what it is. And we always going to be right here. We always going to be standing on business, 10 toes down. Now we got to get some ratchetness in here, family. You know what it is.
You and my son here,
good. I got you the peppers, and I got you the protein style double. You like that?
What about my other kids?
What you mean, other kids?
I got 2 more kids in this car.
Them ain't my kids. I bring food for my son only. I don't bring food for everybody else's kids. That's for my son right there.
He not obligated to feed your other kids. He only obligated to take care of what's his. So the food that he gave you, split it with your other kids.
That ain't my responsibility. What they daddy said?
What if you bring one?
That's right, honey.
I'm not bringing
you got some food. He at least brought you a meal. Now you got to take your meal and give it to the other 2 kids.
I got my own child. All my kids take care of. Well, yeah, why his kids starving like that?
For real?
See, this is what y'all get when y'all have multiple baby daddies. Because you got maybe 2 good baby daddies and the other ones are bad. But at the same time, that's not the 2 good baby daddies' fault that they daddy's not good. Like, he still don't have to do nothing for your other kids. You need to figure that shit out. You chose them.
You should reevaluate who you sleep with and have these kids by if they can't afford their kids.
Are you serious?
You gotta think about, I only got 1 kid. Like, I can't be feeding everybody else's kids. That's not how it works. So you need to go reevaluate whoever you had them kids by and go call him. Because they're not my babies. I'm just keeping it like that.
And I don't know why y'all feel that a man should take care of your other kids and they not his.
Oh,
like,
shit.
That's not their job. Like, they don't have to do it. If they do it, that's cool. Kudos to them. But you can't just demand them to do it. Like, you take your money out and you go get the kids something. Or you should have sent him some money and say, hey, get some more for my kids. Here go the money for it. Because those kids are your responsibility, and whoever the daddy is, that's not his responsibility. So, girl, sit down.
There you have it. And that's true. She should be thinking about why the hell the other daddies don't ever bring these damn kids nothing. And if you like that and they all separate anyway, why don't you, when you know that his kid, he about to bring his kids, call they daddies and be like, can you come bring them something? Because such and such daddy about to bring him something to eat. So you know that motherfucker ain't gonna bring them kids nothing. That motherfucker gonna leave that baby out there starving, just like you gonna leave the baby starving. Because you could have easily said, hey, well, all right, fuck it then. I'm going to give them my meal. But see, she didn't want to say that shit. She didn't want to be like, oh, yeah, let me give my kids my meal. Hell to the no. She like, hell no. To the no. Let them kids starve. Them kids about to starve. Little man and little John back there didn't get no meal. Oh, God. The hell is she doing? And then you're going to blame him because, yeah, where's that crazy nigga at? Hold on, let me find where this nutty nigga. There's a nutty nigga named Little TJ. Is that it? Hold on. No, I don't think that's it. Oh, yeah, I do want this story, too. Yeah, I think this is so great because he was talking about how his wife is such a Christian this and a Christian that. Well, guess what? His wife got up and walked out on his ass. Play that, and then we'll get another Tether song in here. Gotta have another Tether song after we hear this story. These tethers. Oh, that's the funniest shit, Maxwell. That Jade and Ivy. His white lady walked out on him. She left him. See, he didn't get him a real one. They just gave him a token. He should have went and got him a white woman from the trailer park if he was gonna get him one. she gonna probably ride for him. Not these other ones. They want to keep their lives going. They already got the stigma from being with your ass. He's like, I thought it was in the name of Christ. Here it go right here, boy.
Look at I got my wife here.
Oh, please shut up.
She loves me.
She's like,
she loves
please
God.
Shut up.
She's obeying God.
She loves God. No, she love them shoes and shit. She's stuffing in her bag.
Jaden Ivey is definitely
Look
gaining
at
a
my
degree
boy
of infamy
face.
on social media after being waved by the Bulls and taking to socials to speak on topics such as his
Nah,
beliefs on
look
the
at his face, though.
LGBTQ community, Catholicism, calling out fellow NBA players for their flaws, and things about his own personal life. This all has resulted in a lot of damage to his reputation and career, as well as seemingly affecting those closely related to him, in particular his wife Caitlyn. And it seems the tension in their relationship has hit a boiling point after Jaden's most recent stint on Instagram Live, where he said, "I got my wife here." She says to stop. He says she loves me and she loves God, and then she shoves past him to escape the camera frame, and you can just tell she wanted nothing to do with this behavior. Caitlyn is one of the few people who's been vocal on Jaden's comments, even calling out some of the lies being spread on social media regarding their relationship. Jaden Ivey has a tremendous amount of talent as a basketball player, and hopefully him and his family can work through whatever is going on.
Ooh, my milk of magnesia. He up here. Now, look at him. See, he was doing all that praises to his wife, and she done abandoned him. Told you. Y'all be fucking up. Y'all new motherfuckers don't be fucking up, bro. I'm telling you though, it was that video where you was talking about how you was fucking all kinds of hoes. I'm telling you, she saw that shit. It was too much for her. She couldn't take it. That's the funny part. But yeah, look, I'm not gonna be one of these people who say, "Oh, he needs some mental health, whatever," because the whole thing you would need mental health if you still buying into their religion and stuff like that. But that's neither here nor there. That's between him and his maker. But I'm not gonna say when I hear Nabisco saying the same thing he says all the damn time. Yeah, he got played in the worst way. That right there, Maxwell, that's what I'm about to say. What I was going to say is like not for the mental health part of any of that, but the fact that you crashed out on some dumb shit that really it doesn't really coalesce in your real life. And you got all these people egging you on to be a Christian this and Christian that. Now you're not going to get no more snow bunnies. You may like Robert Wright the third, the nigga who's on the Redskins, you might could get another one out there. I don't know. But was it really worth it in the end, brother? You got to think about that part. Because if this Christian Jesus got you, brother, he's letting you down. And I had some people tell me that no, God is doing this so he can actually become a more humble man and be a better man. So hey, maybe that's true too. But my God don't let me lose. My God let me win. I'm telling you. And I know ever since we've been walking in the spirit of our foundational Black American ancestors, my God got me all the time. All the time. All the way up. Shit could always be better. There ain't nobody on the planet Earth that can't tell you that shit couldn't always be better. But shit, as long as you getting some goddamn kind of wins, there you go. Listen to this tether. I always get mad at them. They always and I'm gonna say this name, GBS, Great Black Shark, had me laughing when he said the tether mixed with a giggle is a tiggle. That's right, Astartes. Well, she didn't even give him the long run. She bailed on him before she even pooped out one baby. She got the hell up out of there. Her daddy done called her, girl, you better get up out of there with that crazy nigga. They're going to be having you down there with Satan now. That's right, Maxwell. That good, orderly direction. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I know that the ancestors, because they giving me good, orderly direction. And that's what I follow on. Let's get this tether giggling. Good Lord,
See,
they
when
get
Black
on my
Americans
nerves.
say that Africans are not black, it doesn't make sense at first glance. Like, what do you mean that black for Africa? Like, Africans are not black? Like, look at my skin, like, bro, I'm black. But I think what they're talking about is the culture itself.
Yes, we are talking about
You see, when
culture,
Black
idiot.
Americans say that Africans are not black, it doesn't make sense at first glance. Like, what do you mean that black for Africa?
They
Like,
always
Africans are
say
not
that
black? Like,
dumb
look
stuff.
at my skin,
They
like, bro,
say
I'm
we
black.
we
But
not even
I think what they're talking about is the culture itself. And when you look at how it operates within their space, you kind of understand what they mean. Because tell me why some people robbed Gucci Mane. If you don't know who Gucci Mane is, come, let me. Gucci Mane was allegedly, again, in my head as an African, a Nigerian, this P no makes sense. And this is why I said earlier that maybe that's why Black Americans say that Africans are not black, because you cannot understand the thought process behind some of these type of things. However, genuinely, I would like a Black American. If you are black and if you are a Black American and you are seeing this, like, can you explain exactly the psyche of what's going on, like, for the average African brain?
These Africans, Nigerians are so immersed in Black American culture, Black American business, they forgot their uncivilized countries that they fled from because of the violent culture that plagues Africa. It's a culture problem. That's the reason why they fled their countries, is because of the violent culture. You have in Nigeria everyday Nigerians. These Nigerians are not part of no crime organization. They're not part of no gang. These are everyday Nigerians committing genocide amongst another community. This taking them all out. They deleted 11 community members because they were from another community. Then you have Nigerians unaliving, deleting 40 Nigerians on Palm Sunday. They call it Palm Sunday Nigerian Massacre. And not to mention their government that just unalive 20 people in this water slum. The people was already poor, struggling, but they just want the waters so they could put property up there for the rich people. So they have to move them out. They bulldoze them out, whether they squatters or not. They just bulldoze them out without a care in the world. And you want to compare cultures? Hey, you can't. African culture can't thrive in America. You know why? Because America does not allow G-sides. They don't allow one group of people to commit G-side against another group of people. That's why you fled to this country, to run away from your own culture. Since we're talking about culture, and why y'all don't talk about y'all culture enough? Why y'all don't talk about the news that's happening in Africa enough? Nobody else is. I mean, well, I'm talking about it now, but yeah, you want to go culture for culture, band for band, whatever. But you fled your country because of your violent culture. And it wasn't an individual, a small percentage of people. Like, y'all could bring gang banging up all y'all want, but that's just a small percentage of the population. The mass population of Black Americans are not born into gangs like y'all are born into tribalism. The whole squad, the whole lineage is born into tribalism. It just doesn't work that way in America. But anyway, yeah, get involved in your culture, man.
Good brother Maxwell Jenkins, you know what it is. We don't let no tethers in here. This is an FBA safe zone. We only deal with the lineage and the riders and people who rock with us genuinely. May not be a whole bunch of motherfuckers, but those who rock with us and get what we talking about, you're welcome over here. But if you a tether, you better stand clear. This shit might go off right now, right over there. That's what we talk about, family. Y'all know how we do it. This is an FBA safe zone. We don't care about no tethers. We want you right up out of our spot. Y'all can go do whatever the hell else you want. You ain't got to be friends with me. I don't need no more friends. I told the motherfucker that. Motherfucker from college talking about, Reese, you getting too old to be this way. What do you mean? What the fuck is you talking about? Didn't you ever hear a grumpy old man, nigga? Why Black people ain't supposed to be allowed to be grumpy and old? Leave us the fuck alone. We want to get old in peace. We was trying to rock with all y'all people. Y'all was wasting our goddamn time. That's what we didn't pay attention to. All you time wasting tethers. We kept trying to talk to y'all, not knowing that this motherfucker's a time wasting tether. Get some more tether music in here. That's right, Jesse.
Yeah.
No new friends.
If the Democrats ask what we want,
Changeable, changeable.
yeah, yeah.
This is what it's about. We want our damn tangible.
If the Democrats ask what we want,
Changeable, changeable.
That's right, Maxwell.
Yeah. If the Republicans ask what we want,
we just don't want no tethers over here.
Y'all think it's manageable?
Changeable, changeable.
Tangables. Cash reparations is the only form of restoration. The only form. You want my vote? Listen to this quote. Yeah, we 50 million deep. Reparations is the antidote. FBA won't sleep. Immigrants get benefits as soon as they touch down. Reparations on the 10-yard line, it's about to be a touchdown. FBA shining on them like a bust down. Somebody tell them tethers they can pipe down. If the Democrats ask what we want,
tangible. Yeah, tangible.
Yeah. If the Republicans ask what we want,
tangible.
Y'all think it's manageable? Tangibles.
That's right, Jesse.
Tangibles.
We want them now.
That's right.
Our voices must be heard.
That's right. No tangibles, no vote. Stick to your laurels, family. Remember, people said there's no power in this. Well, let's see if they can win again because they've been doing. Did y'all just see in Georgia they had a special election and the Democratic candidate lost down in Georgia? Just let that hit your head, y'all. See, normally the mainstream media would have been still talking about this story had it been the Democrat that won. Now, watch when we in Virginia on April 21st, when we say no to this whole thing about turning us into some place for the Democrats, and when they find that big no, watch what I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you, we not going like California. I'm telling you, we not going like California. Yes, Maxwell, be safe. That's right. Never forget, never again. Yeah, we not going like California. They not going to sit here and have us like a goddamn Democratic enclave. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Stick that gerrymandering up your Democratic ass. See, they gonna find out. They're gonna find out because I'll be talking to brothers and sisters out here. Ain't nobody feeling the Democrats. Nobody. Especially Abigail Spanberger. Nobody feeling her. At all. Nobody feeling her ass. And she know it too. She know it. Look, some people mad at Ye. Some people are mad at Ye. I don't know what I feel about Ye. I don't got much to even say about it. I'm just watching what he doing because I am paying attention and I'm taking the lessons. I'm taking the lessons from what I'm watching. I'm watching these people, so-called, they don't support him, whatever, this, that, and the third, but they can't jack his hustle. Did y'all see that show he did at Sophie Arena? He got to be the only motherfucker to get Lauryn Hill there on time. He had a big ass globe in the middle of the goddamn floor, like he's walking across the damn world. I ain't gonna lie, Kanye, that was a killer ass show. I watched it on YouTube. I was like, that shit was crazy. Yeah, she desperate. Let's go ahead.
Done seen y'all give money all the way across the board and give us our rep.
And everybody else get tangibles. That's right. It ain't like y'all doing that for free for these people.
Thank you. So that's what's going on.
And they hit y'all way harder. If y'all just pay us a little something, bro, it'll be cheaper than paying these people.
Let me tell you something. I told my friend this. Right now, if Donald Trump was to do something, just something small for black people right now, it definitely would be over for the Democrats.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if he had something, when I say do something, I'm talking about something specifically for black people, like how they got the Asian hate crime bill. If they got something specifically for us, Black America, FBAs, whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you it's definitely over for the Democrats. It will be definitely over, because the Democrats, they losing us.
Major London music festival has been cancelled after its organisers said that Kanye West had been blocked from entering the United Kingdom. Kanye West, who also goes by the name of Ye, was set to headline Wireless Festival, a 3-day event in London in July. But this decision sparked outrage because of Ye's previous repeated anti-Semitic remarks, including a song that he released last year entitled Heil Hitler. In a statement, the organisers said that the UK Home Office had withdrawn Ye's visa, and as a result, the festival was cancelled. They added, quote, anti-Semitism in all its forms is abhorrent, and we recognise the real and personal impact that these issues have had. CNN has contacted the UK Home Office for comment. The news comes just a day after major sponsors Pepsi and Diageo pulled out of the event. Ye has previously issued a statement offering to meet with members of the UK Jewish community and, quote, show change through my actions.
Well, there you go. He's banned over there. And it's crazy how the UK, I talk about America, but the UK go extra hard. I don't remember America banning nobody like that over Israel.
I've been waiting my life for this. I've been waiting. I only got one shot and hope that it won't miss. Miss, I love you. Know that I need you. I love you. I got to have you in my life.
In my life, girl. Yeah. I knew when I met you, I had to have you in my life. That's why I went out there and tried to make you my wife. And I know it's all wrong, cause the loving ain't right. Coming home at night, yo, we fuss and we fight. It was me, I ain't wanna sacrifice. Wanted the cow for free, not pay the price. Love is not a game, it don't roll like dice. It ain't always head crack like 4, 5, 6. Won't end up like a baby daddy, 4, 5 chicks. Sharing loving shorties, they ain't having this. You thinking like she one of those to have a bitch. What you thought when she put the baby in a cabbage? You ain't think she was really committed to marriage? It's easy to make, but it's hard to break bad habits. That's why you know it's savage like a rabbit, man.
I've been waiting my life
I love you. Know that I need you. I love you. Got to have you in my life. Oh, no. I used to think he was my squabbling partner. The way he used to holler and argue, turn around, make back up, break up today, be back together tomorrow. Like best friends, you was like Richie and I was Dollar. The only thing though, you ain't have to pull my collar. I was right there, right by your side, ready to follow. But that path you was leading me down kept getting darker, so I froze up, switching my posture. Thinking, Father, it feels awkward. Wasn't the vodka and the chocolate? Felt like Shorty took my heart and threw it in the garbage. Keeping secrets, you more water, wanting to talk. So anxious to gossip, your friends sat, listened and watched. They hear the rumors, the unexpected truthful plots, the heaven told stories. Seem like he's squeezing your heart with like tag revenge. We both playing opposite ends, we do the same thing. We sit up in your face and grin. Same dealings, same runnings, just involved with feelings. Got me like, man, this jealousy shit gon' kill him. See, come home late, now they wanna feed you cold steak. But a smart nigga be like, nah, I already ate. And I'm telling you, man, that's that shit they hate. Gotta run into the kitchen, try to break all the plates. But the nigga cool, gon' be like, that's on you. Sit back and act like you ain't got nothing to lose. Nothing to you, oh no. I've been waiting my life for this. I only got one shot, I hope that it doesn't miss. Miss, I love you, know that I need you. I love you, got to have you in my life. My life. Oh, oh, no. Oh, yeah. When we down at the club, we gon' tear it out. We gon' clear it out. You know. I need you right here, right now. I've been waiting my life for this. All my life. I only got one shot. I hope that it doesn't miss. Miss, I love you. Know that I need you. I love you. Got to have you in my life. My life. Oh no. Oh, my life. No more standing at the bus stop. I got you. Yeah.
They are natives. Plus, in addition to that, we had blacks in this country as Folsom people way before American Indians ever came to this country, were ever formed, and came out of Asia across the Bering Straits. And so they are natives. Plus, in addition to that, we had blacks in this country as Folsom people way before American Indians ever came to this country, were ever formed, and came out of Asia across the Bering Straits. And so the Indians trying to get ahead of blacks by saying, we are natives. You're not any natives either. You came across the Bering Straits after blacks. That everybody on the earth came to the earth and followed black folk. The only natives you got on the earth are black people.
Funky ass restream. Stop fucking with this motion, bro. Y'all know y'all like what's going on, but y'all hate it. Y'all like this nigga. This nigga. Listen to what this crazy bitch had to say right here. I mean, if y'all are just gonna be hoes, just go ahead and do own. That's what I want to say to these new bitches. If you're gonna do hoe shit, just go get an OnlyFans and leave us alone. You can go sit on the internet, do whatever weird shit you want to do for $2.99 a minute. Wasn't it called like call lines, chat lines, or some shit back in the 90s and 2000s? Go do that shit. Get a nigga for 99 cents a minute or $2.99 a minute. Because this shit is crazy.
A man has 2 minutes to offer you something in a social setting. So if you're out at a bar or a lounge
2
and
minutes.
he approaches you, within 2 minutes of that conversation, he needs to be offering you a drink, a seat, an appetizer, $1 million, something.
Girl, what? What the hell is you offering, some coochie? Because I'm a little confused. In 2 minutes, y'all must be in a brothel.
Otherwise, you're just listening to him give a TED Talk. He's giving a seminar, babe, at your expense.
Give a TED Talk.
Congratulations. You just sat there and heard about his childhood traumas for free. Are you a therapist, babe?
Girl, what? So we don't get to know people no more. We just automatically go for the pockets. Like, we just automatically entitled to a gift from a man, even if he don't know our last name.
Jesse, this bitch crazy.
I didn't know. Do you take Medicaid? I didn't know. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. Your time and attention is valuable. He needs to honor that. Remember, you don't approach a goddess without a gift.
And y'all be wondering why nobody approach y'all or nothing. Y'all be thinking people intimidated. When actuality, they not intimidated. They just ain't got time for the bullshit.
So, by this bitch standards, she said you don't approach a goddess without a gift. Well, bitch, do you know what the gifts they used to give goddesses back in the days? Bitch, if I could find a bloody hand, I'll bring it to you. I could bring you a chicken foot. I can bring you a chicken heart. What type of, you want some chicken heads, bitch, some fish heads? Those were the gifts given to goddesses. Y'all somehow got it in your mind that a goddess was getting gold and cash and cars and houses. No, bitch, you was getting a calf liver with no jelly, no syrup, nothing. Yeah, she crazy. I'm crazier than cat shit. She out of her mind. Bitch, go sit your ass down somewhere. Because I'll bring you some goddess gifts. You wouldn't like the gifts that they gave to goddesses. I got to go get a chick's menstrual napkins and give it to you. That's the gifts. Go look up what the gifts they used to give goddesses. I researched that before I even decided to let this story run tonight. I said, well, I asked Siri, and then I went to ChatGPT, and the gifts were horrible. So you women would not want the real gifts that goddesses got. Just say you a hungry, thirsty bitch. That's right, Astartes. That's right. No mirth, no jelly, no syrup, no nothing. Bitch. I'm going to give that bitch a chicken foot. She's like, what is this? You said don't come to a goddess without a gift. Bitch, look at this. Look, this is from the 14th century. Because, bitch, ain't no goddesses after the 14th, 15th century, bitch. That's all a rap. It's only Mary Magdalene and goddamn Jesus Christos and the other two Abrahamic religions. All the rest of that shit becomes fantasy by the 15th century. Go look it up. I'm not making it up. White folks killed the gods of this universe, whether y'all like it or not. That's why they only made it one monotheistic God, when they could have kept it all these other versions of God if they really understood and wanted to control you the way they really wanted to control you. They knew they couldn't control your dumb ass because you're too damn dumb. They said, shit, if we put it all under one umbrella, then we got the niggas. And they wasn't kidding.
No better place to live than out here, man.
Pastor Greg Jones loves this home that he bought 7 years ago. Now, along with everyone else living in Meadowland Village, he's being forced to move.
That's what makes it very difficult, is realizing you come home
This
one
what
day
they doing to black
and
people.
realize
Notice it's always in
you
the
got to
black
move all this.
neighborhoods
At the same
first.
time, a Fortune 50 company
data
has
center.
submitted a proposal to build a
Forcing
data
white
center
people off
on
their
2,000 plus acres
Notice
of
this,
farmland
y'all.
beside a residential
And then
area
they'll
in
do the
Maysville.
no jam,
Just
no
days ago,
jelly, no
residents
syrup,
in this
nothing
mobile
on
home
your
park
ass.
received this letter from their
They'll just
landlord on
eminent
behalf of
domain.
DPD Property Management, saying the park is under contract with a potential buyer, with the project developer offering each resident $20,000 to cover moving expenses. However, those expenses must be approved.
The letter said up to $20,000. And
That
my
means
reply
they can give you
was,
5,000.
I don't think that's going to work.
Everybody's just on the edge.
Another one of the residents impacted is Roger Purcell. This is his home behind me. This ramp will need to be moved or rebuilt as he makes the transition.
There's no trailer courts around here enough.
Yeah, they got to get to one white guy.
Probably half of these
There's
trailers.
one white
And then
guy
you got
living in the
water,
neighborhood.
electric, sewage. If your land don't perk, that's even twice as much.
That's why for Jones, Purcell, and Rico Roberts, when it comes to this offer, $20 grand in expenses to move, this is the bottom line.
$20,000 ain't nothing.
That's right. You can spend $20,000 in a day, nigga. This is crazy. And they not even telling you they giving you the $20,000. They're telling you up to $20,000. So if you know what that means, Foundational Black American Family, that means the hustle is on. These people don't give a damn. And I told you, it's always the neighborhood that got black people. Yeah, they're going to find a few white people that live in that neighborhood. But that neighborhood is historically black. I was looking it up. And it's almost 60% of the residents in that community is black. So, once again, it's going to hit those and those who probably found some solace in living nearby Negroes. Because when white people do live by black people, they find solace, a lot of them. They be like, shit, it's the nicest environment ever. You only see the trouble in the places where maybe a new nigga done moved into the neighborhood or something. That's where you see the trouble at. But in most of these places where the black folks and the white folks done kind of grown up together over the years, it don't be all that racial tension like you think. I'm not saying you need to go join up with them. I'm just saying that's the actual facts. It don't really be all that tension like you would think. Like, oh shit, no, they actually prefer living in a goddamn neighborhood. 60-70% of us is black. They feel safe. I've heard white people say it with their own mouths. They feel safe. They feel fulfilled. Yeah. That's where them places where you go and you see they got like 5 white people in the church. That's what it is.
Everybody and their mother wanted to go to the United States. I saw the cracks, and I warned people when I served in India, what I saw in terms of industrialized fraud, there is a huge back industry where you have storefronts after storefronts focused on basically creating fraudulent documents, fake transcripts, fake bank statements, fake degree certificates to use the visa loophole to cut the line and actually emigrate to the US. An H-1B visa is a guest worker visa. It's a temporary status visa. But these are not exemplary individuals. These are run-of-the-mill people. They get sashayed into the OPT program, and then they get preferential treatment by the Silicon Valley managers. We were just like so overwhelmed that there was this pressure to issue. We don't have that luxury of time. But there were politicians, whether from South India arena or from Delhi itself, saying you need to issue visas. Even if that individual is not qualified, we had this ludicrous pressure to say if that person is not a terrorist, go ahead and issue.
Out of all the 50,000 plus visa
There's an
applications,
Indian
how many of
whistleblower.
those were legitimate?
Easily between 70 to 80%. That was my denial rate. Everyone's benefiting in this whole like system, right? Like there's kickbacks.
She said she would have denied 70,
manager.
80%
They would prefer their own Indian people because it's not about because the Indians are the best and the brightest. Bribery is quite normalized. I saw a lot of H-1Bs as well as J-1s who have bought their seats into medical school.
The entire country in on the fraud. The entire country. She said politicians was pressuring her to process these H-1B visas, even if they weren't qualified. Meaning that if they didn't have the skill set, if they didn't have the special skill set, just pass them along. Now, I wonder how many other countries, the entire country, is on defrauding the United States with these particular programs. It has to be more. It has to be more. They utilized this H-1 visa to cut to the front of the line, even when they weren't even qualified for these specialty jobs. Wild.
Huh. And y'all wonder why we so behind technology-wise versus Iran and all of them with the drones and shit. We should have been top of the line with drones and shit if all these so-called smart Indians was coming over here. If I run into one more Indian doctor named Dr. Patel, nigga, I'm going to throw a bomb in there. Fair use. Fair use. That's just a joke, goddamn YouTube, because y'all be acting like fools. It's a joke. Because every time I look, every damn doctor is named Dr. Patel. Y'all don't come from no great family of doctors. There's never been a damn Dr. Patel that I could say created, did, or saved anybody from any damn thing. If there is, y'all tell me who there is. Y'all gonna stop playing these games with us. That's why I tell the foundational Black American family, don't you be damn sitting out here playing like these people are better than you. They're not smarter than you. They're not more qualified than you. They're just scammers. That's right. They're just a bunch of scammers laughing at us. You got all these weirdo tether niggas talking about, I just been watching, I'm watching FBA go in on each other. The FBA this is, FBA, shut your ass up. Goofy ass trying to get through some of these. Get through some of these stories. Oh yeah, that shit is banging what I just made. Oh, for real? How can an Indian be your psychiatrist? Where you going? Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, your psychologist, wait, you should say, is it your psychologist or psychiatrist, Jesse? Because a psychologist is who you talk to for, like, just your feelings and all that bullshit. A psychiatrist, that's the nigga who be giving you drugs. Oh, let me get this damn dog, too. Wait, just answer that in the chat, Jesse.
ICE told me they arrested an illegal immigrant wanted for murder in their home country. The arrest happened in Fairfax County. ICE says this man was living in Reston, and they arrested him outside of his home on March 31st. He's 44 years old. ICE told me that he entered the country illegally in 2016, and in 2017 they were notified by authorities in El Salvador that he was wanted for murder. He is now in ICE custody. Now, ICE and the Department of Homeland Security have blasted Virginia Governor Abigail Spanberger and Fairfax County officials for their so-called sanctuary policies. You might recall one of Spanberger's first actions as governor was to end state law enforcement cooperation with ICE. And 7 News has covered extensively how Fairfax County police are prohibited from the Board of Supervisors in Fairfax County from contacting ICE when there is a violent illegal immigrant in the community, and how Sheriff Stacey Kincaid does not honor ICE detainers, and how Fairfax County Commonwealth's Attorney Steve Descano has repeatedly given leniency to violent illegal immigrants. You can find all this coverage on our homepage on WJLA.com.
Oh, okay, good brother. Damn. I hope I hope they whatever they giving you ain't, making you like these crazy white kids out here. Or whatever you getting or taking is healthy for you. Look at the biggest Nabisco on the planet Earth, the CEO of McDonald's. Listen to how he tried to talk his way out of this. And it's just so Nabisco. It's like, dude, this ain't even good.
Got a call from one of my kids, and they said, "Dad, you've gone viral, and not in a good way."
That is so good.
And so that's when I knew, like, okay, something's going on. And then, I started getting texts and emails and calls. Invariably, they were all like, "Hey, have you seen this?" And it's like by the 1,000th time, "Yeah, I've seen it."
What do you think of the reaction?
For me, it was one of those things where it's great that people are talking about the big arch. And I think when you go onto social media in general, you have to have a thick skin.
So what do you think of some of the criticisms?
As you can see, I took a huge bite because this is so good.
Mouth is half closed, microscopic bite size, fighting demons to hold it in, contemplating career path.
I think of some of the videos say you took a small bite, maybe you don't even like your own burgers.
Yeah.
Are you secretly a vegetarian?
Yeah.
Well, you want to clear that up?
Yeah, I'm definitely not a vegetarian. I think, I blame it all on my mom because she told me don't talk with your mouth full. And I think probably in that case, I should have just said, you know what, to hell with it. I'm going to go talk with my mouth full.
Yes, sir, Jesse. Let me drop that right now. He even blamed his mama. His poor mama don't even know she had an ain't shit nigga who gonna blame her and her death. It was my mom, man. She told me not to talk with my mouth full. So I was like, shit, dude. Better not do that, man. I'm a CEO, but I'm still thinking of what good old mom said. If you don't stop lying, nigga. Just lying. Blaming your damn mama. That's some ain't shit. I don't like when niggas blame their mama. Because black people, we had songs like, "I always love my mama, because she's my baby girl." Jesse, I dropped that link. His lying ass.
No better place to live than out here, man.
Pastor Greg Jones loves this home that he bought 7 years ago.
Okay, cool.
Now, along with everyone
Cool.
else
I went
living in
faster
Meadowland
than
Village,
ever
he's being forced to
on these
move.
stories.
That's what makes it very difficult, is realizing you come home one day.
I was trying to get that little TJ nigga up on here. What it? Oh shit! What it do, Jesse?
What up,
Paris in the
Breeze?
motherfucking South. What up, family?
Yes, sir. Certified Salute. What's going on with you?
Shit. What type of drugs he giving you? Give me some.
They got me on Abilify.
Oh,
They're trying to
what
get
is
me on
that
some
shit
other
again?
shit.
I heard
Abilify.
that what is that Abilify again? Because I heard about that shit. I seen the
It's
commercial.
like depression, bipolar medicine.
Okay. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, we all need some of that because we all goddamn. I just think, black people, we all secretly depressed. We just don't really, It's
Right.
like when it's enough. Oops, sorry about that. When it's enough of us, we tend to get over it by, doing the dozens and shit like that on each other. That's how we kind of get over it.
Right.
Making each other laugh,
Right.
And being there for each other when we might cry, when we facing some type of grief and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I tried to have a psychology. Go ahead.
I got a Jew psychologist and a Indian psychologist.
Oh, nigga, they trying to spin your world around.
Mm-hmm. The Jew just had a baby though, so he on leave.
Okay.
So I'm gonna meet with some other Nabisco next week or tomorrow actually.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what my degree was in, psychology.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I took some psychology classes at college because my degree is criminal justice.
That was like my first job when I got out of college. I worked for MBNA. But they wasn't looking for psychology to help niggas. They was looking for psychology to get niggas to spend more money.
Yeah.
That's why I realized, I was like, all this world is fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a corrupt world. It's a dog eat. That's the one thing I used to remember as a kid. I used to always hear the white people say that statement. It's a dog eat dog world.
Mm-hmm. Survival of the fittest.
Uh-huh. And that ain't even a true law of society, of the world. That ain't even a true law. That's a law they created.
Mm-hmm.
Through competition and stuff like that.
Right. Justify their actions, yeah.
See, that's what they do the most. They always create a problem, and then they come back around. They do this. They spin the block, and then they play as if, "Oh, I brought you your answer." They always be like, "Eureka!" That's why you ever see them. They got the goofy doctor nigga be like, "Eureka!"
Yeah.
It's like a nigga playing like he done figured something out. Like, no, nigga, you just caused the problem.
Right.
You caused the problem, then you spun the block and play like you fixed what.
Yeah,
what
they cause problems to act like they got the solution to the problem. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just like them damn Democrats.
Yeah, them motherfucking Democrats are the worst. That's why I tell people there's no way. And I keep pulling up all these old videos. We had Harry Reid. I got a video right now that I was gonna save for tomorrow with Dianne Feinstein, where she was saying that she was against illegal immigration and the birthright citizenship.
The one that died in office?
Yeah, but I got a video of her talking in the 90s about we shouldn't have birthright
citizenship. Yeah, they was
citizenship.
against it. Even Clinton was against it too.
Yeah, all of them. Hillary Clinton herself.
Mm-hmm.
I got videos of that hoe talking about it. I said it's so funny. They realized that when Hillary Clinton made that speech to them about and what's that other bitch, Steny Hoyer, Nancy
Pelosi.
Huh? Yeah, Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi and all of them. They was like, well, give the niggas scorched earth. They was like, they don't want to do what we tell them to do, then give them the scorched earth. And that's what we've been getting. And then they realized we still wasn't budging with scorched earth, and they were still losing. So they decided the next plan was, let's try to bring in all these immigrants. And
Yeah,
as
this
we
is this
see
is
with our
all
good sister
after
Zoe,
we demanded our reparations, Breeze.
exactly. And that's what I'm saying. And after our sister, like our good sister Zoe said, like how Brandon Johnson and them were
Mm,
going down in 2019 to Venezuela.
mm.
So they knew they planned this shit. All of these people.
I wouldn't be
That's why it's no.
surprised if
Yeah, I'm
Hancock
not surprised
came
at
around
all.
that too,
Who?
because they keep talking about this a immigrant loving city. We love immigrants and all
Oh
this
God,
shit.
yeah, it's a setup, man. I told y'all. They all keep trying to play this whole thing like immigrants built the country. No, they fucking didn't.
Yeah, you remember you heard Charles Barkley say that dumb shit.
Yeah, oh goofy ass Barkley. Look, have you seen his wife? This nigga's
Yes,
laid up with Matilda. We don't even want to hear from that nigga.
right.
So we already know. We already knew Barkley is one of them goofy niggas. The nigga looked like a ghoulie. He looked like the ghoulie when he became a giant ghoulie.
Did you hear Tariq when he said he grew up with that nigga?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was
Look,
like his mama used to drive the school bus.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yeah,
like, damn.
Yeah, there's all kinds of niggas. Like the nigga who sing Maria with Product GMB. I grew
Oh
up
yeah.
with that nigga. I grew up with A plus.
Yep.
It's a rack of niggas I grew up with. Like I said, Granddaddy IU used to live right across the street from me.
Oh, did you hear about Body Pass?
Yeah, I was going to talk about that, but I was trying to figure out how we supposed to feel about that nigga, because that wasn't that nigga raping boys.
Yeah, that's what the word is.
So I'm like, I didn't want to really say nothing.
Yeah,
I
he's a
didn't want to
damn
be the
booty bandit, or he was a booty bandit.
yeah,
That was
I didn't want to be the bearer of bad news, because I'm like, man, how am I supposed to talk about this nigga when this nigga was sleeping with boys?
right.
Yeah, Barkley is a clown. Yeah, Barkley a clown.
Mm-hmm. Salute,
See,
Fresh.
Barkley knew how to get him a white woman though. He got a bitch that can help him move furniture and shit. So he ain't got to worry about nobody taking her.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch only talk about moving sofas on the weekend. her and Barkley, they go to Home Depot for a date. They be in there. Can we get your scaffolding?
Doing that shit.
Huh?
The Mexicans going. He was telling me that the Mexicans
Yeah,
go
they
on
go on a date.
Home
Yeah,
Depot
the
on
Mexicans.
dates.
They go on a date to Home Depot. Or they take the kids there for a family outing.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Especially on the days when we got food and shit.
Yeah.
Cause some days we'll have like hot dogs out front, and some days like tacos. Them niggas be up there heavy.
Yeah, they used to be posted all over the Home Depots out here too.
Right, cow dog. Yeah, they don't post up out here. They can't really post up.
And we got the Venezuelans.
They be in the bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the Venezuelans, they post up by the 7-Eleven. But they can't do no work. They can't do no work. That's why they be down there all day. They thought just being Latino would get them a job. No. Them devils take you out there. The minute you fuck up some of that work out there, nigga, they get rid of you.
Yeah, Star T. Jones, she is quite tragic looking.
Yeah, it's white. You seen her, Starty Jones, right? She looked like a goddamn plague mother. That bitch. She don't got nothing to say. Yeah, Booty Bambata. That nigga is over there sleeping with kids. That's why I ain't know how to even talk about it. I was like, yeah. Because Nice T Girl had sent me the post when he passed. I was like, damn.
Oh, yeah.
And I asked her, I said, how am I supposed to talk about it? She said, I don't know. Me and Sincere are supposed to do a show about it. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I told her, I said, I'm going to tap in because I want to see what Sincere, how he worded. Because I was like, I don't know what to say. I just heard the nigga was a booty bandit.
He was.
He like boy pussy.
He molested all the mugs in damn native tongues.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's why Fife's like, you know what we used to do the routine? What routine, nigga? Y'all niggas was in there with Bambaataa. That's why that nigga left his wallet in El Segundo.
Yeah, that exactly. No wonder.
That nigga
Yeah,
had
I
to
can't
get the
even
hell
listen to
up out
Planet
of there.
Rock no more. I can't even listen to Planet Rock no more. As soon as that song come on, I'm like, turn that shit off.
Yeah, I was like, and it was proven. That's why I said if it was like up in the air, like how niggas did my nigga R. Kelly, because I said nobody never proved R. Kelly did
Yeah, they
anything.
didn't prove nothing on R. Kelly, but
Nothing. Go read you can go read the transcripts. You know what they proved? They proved that R. Kelly and his brother were both molested. That's what they proved.
Mm-hmm.
But that never came to the limelight.
Mm-mm.
Whatever degeneracy or whatever him and Aaliyah mama and daddy, which that was proven that they mama and daddy emancipated
was culpable for that shit. Yeah.
So once again, I'm not gonna go with. I don't kick Kells down. I still rock with that nigga music.
Aaliyah.
He made some of the best music ever.
Aaliyah's my birthday twin. We had the same birthday.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Aaliyah though, but we not kicking Aaliyah either. That's what I'm just saying. We're not kicking her either.
Right, but her parents were culpable for that shit. They were sitting there.
Look, did y'all see all the pictures of the nigga Brandy was with since she was 16?
Oh.
Did y'all see all them niggas? And some of these niggas, y'all favorite rappers. They still around right now. And they was all like 20 and 25 and 26, mixing with a 16-year-old, 17, 18-year-old girl.
Wow.
That's right, Maxwell. He said Bam Booty. Bam Booty was completely wrong and misrepresented hip-hop. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, I can't listen to Planet Rock no more.
Yep. I don't fuck with none of that shit. It's crazy. That's just how the game is. The game it's warped.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the industry for you. It's all fucked up.
But like I was saying with Yee, I want to support the nigga, but he had a crazy white girl walking with him just after he got banned in the UK with a damn some type of bodysuit on. So I don't know what I could do with Yee.
Right.
I kind of like, I'm following what he's doing because I see that what he's done, these got these corporations upset.
Yeah, he did. He sold out 2 shows at SoFi Stadium.
Yeah. That show, I watched it on YouTube. That shit looked good.
I seen him perform here in Denver back in 2009. I met all of them. I met Kanye. I met Young Money, the whole Young Money camp, including Drake, Chris Brown, Nicki Minaj, Rihanna.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this nigga Kanye, he was going on stage looking like Superman. I think he performed that Superman song.
I always laugh when that nigga have on the Frankenstein boots.
Yeah. It was like, nigga, who told you that was fashion? Uh-oh. We lost you, Breeze.
He was the victim. The victim of African Bambaataa?
Who was?
Wait, you not talking about that nigga be always with the big fitted caps. What's that nigga name again? I be forgetting his name.
What
the hell is his name again? It's not Antoine. It's Yeah, your damn warrior princess here. Huh?
Nobby says she's still in the house.
You better be in the goddamn house. She talking about this house. I'm just fucking. Get mad and start talking
Well,
crazy.
the majority of them is a bunch of booty buddies and PDFs.
Yep, he ain't capping on that shit. I mean, that's crazy though. That's all of these people. And if you were listening to Little Bow Wow, he said the women was like that too.
Yep, the women is like that too.
Mm-hmm. He said that nigga Little Bow Wow looked like somebody mama in that picture that he took recently.
He said Planet Rock messed up the old school breakdance. Yeah.
That's why I was telling people when the tellers is talking all this nutty shit, like, nigga, we got our own nut show we got to deal with. Like this nigga right here who claiming that he, like, is clout like just so like that people say dumb shit and do dumb shit like this? The nigga who allegedly got Offset shot.
Oh, little TJ.
Yeah. Look at him. Look how he talk. What's up?
Offset owe you money? I don't do no damn fighting.
Why is he taking off his shirt?
Right. I didn't understand that either.
They're saying you were disorderly.
Ask Offset.
Fight near the valet. Smack the out of Offset. He was
Offset is scared.
Does somebody owe you money?
The white people love when niggas talk like this.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have issues with Offset?
Hell no.
What happened? He's in the hospital right now, but he's okay.
The last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La la la. A rat cat.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that shit either.
That in a good ass interview. I'm walking on my car like.
What started the fight?
This is wild.
Were they after you?
All the vulgarity.
TJ's innocent all day. Nobody want to touch me. No, I haven't last touch me. No, I haven't touched me.
You know what? The last nigga that touched me? What you mean?
At school. Who else is involved?
At school?
Damn.
Did you ever say if you didn't give your money, you get it back in blood?
Yeah.
Take it easy, brother.
Yeah, Cow Dog. I think I know who you talking about. I just can't. I see the nigga. He always got his hand to his face like he thinking and shit. He got the glasses. He be wearing like gazelles and the big giant fitted hats. And he admitted that he ain't fully FBA. I know who you talking about. I just can't remember the nigga name. Yeah, this nigga's a nut. Yeah, I know who you talking about, Cow Dog. I know who you talking about. I know. I just can't remember his name right at the moment. I see the fat little turtle looking nigga.
You talking about
like a turtle?
Rich?
Huh?
Brother Rich?
Nah, it's he be wearing the big fitted caps and shit. He always come on like he be like sometimes mixing it up with doggy diamonds and shit.
So he's over there with Black Light.
He's a New York cat. He a New York cat. What's his name and shit? God damn. I keep wanting to call him Anton Daniels and shit. It's not Anton Daniels. He always like he got all the stuff on the niggas in New York.
Oh, Emrek.
No. I don't even know who that is. This nigga's more known than them niggas. Huh?
You don't know who Emrek TV is?
Is it Emrek TV? Oh, I know Emrek TV. No, but it's not Emrek. No, it ain't Emrek. Emrek don't have even.
Star. The Star Report.
Nah, not Star. Not Star. It's what's his name? He always sitting there. He got the dark colored shades on. He be coming. He be like, okay, let me talk to y'all real quick. He be like, he always got his index finger up pointed towards his, and he's got the thumb underneath his chin all the time, and he's sitting there like he's so knowledgeable about every goddamn thing.
Oh, Michael Eric Dyson.
No. He does the Michael Eric Dyson play. No. What the fuck? He like our age. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about, Cow Dog. I know exactly who you're talking about. I just can't remember this nigga name right now. I'm gonna remember that shit later on. But I know who you're talking about. He be still wearing like fitted caps with a do-rag underneath it.
Yeah, I can't remember his name either.
He was getting paid on YouTube. I can't front, but I forgot his name. When I get it, I'll put it in my community. Listen to this sister.
We chose greed. We chose a bag over a man. We chose to not have our children. We would rather have a bunch of money than have our children have a father in the home. So we're not saying no one. No. You have to know the history. This is proven fact.
History.
No, this is
men were
proven
not
facts.
able to work and provide for their
That's
families.
absolutely
We were
false.
forced to take the government check.
That's false.
They couldn't stay in the house if they were there.
That's false.
Then how were they going to feed the children? And where was
the
it coming
children
from?
were fed? Women were greedy
Because it was coming from the government.
No. Let's
but
get
if the
this
husband
clear.
was home, he wouldn't be employed.
Black women wanted to be like white women in the Cosmopolitan magazine. The woman who started
Hassan Campbell.
Oh, Hassan Campbell.
Hassan Campbell. I had to think real quick. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, Hassan Campbell.
Cosmopolitan magazine, the main editor. She is now a Catholic, and she repented from what she did. She said we were teaching women because we wanted all women to feel that we had a gripe with white men. And so, this is public knowledge. You look it up.
Is that restraint mechanism?
Yes, absolutely.
No.
They wanted black women to also be part of their movement and other races because it wasn't enough. The black woman and the black man had to stay together in the U.S. because it was the only way for us to overcome. What they did was with Cosmo, they lied.
Yeah, Cow Dog. It's Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell. Yeah, that nigga got run off the block.
Mm-hmm.
Or are you talking about the nigga Queen's Flip? Because Queen's Flip ain't light-skinned. Hassan Campbell is light-skinned. Queen's Flip got ran off the block, too. Queen's Flip and Hassan Campbell both got ran off the block.
These were women that would say, you know what, this is a single woman, moved to New York. She's sleeping with different men. She has her life. She has her own money, her education.
Yeah, it's
She's
Hassan
getting these
Campbell.
jobs. These women were promoting promiscuity and living a certain lifestyle when they were all married. They were all lying and making up these people because it was supposed to be a fantasy magazine. But women were taken as gospel and real. And so what happened is black women saw the white woman as pinnacle, because we're not going into colorism and all that. That's not what this show is about. But we saw the white woman as what to strive for as black women. We're saying these white women are free. These white women are independent. These white women don't need no man. I don't need mine. He's not doing enough. He's not good enough as a black man. When our entire lives, how we came out of everything we did in the U.S. was through the black man and black woman coming together. So we allowed these women and these corporations who wanted to make money off of our backs, and they knew that we had a insecurity about being dark, about being black, and we wanted to strive to the higher societies because white women were seen as the highest. So we think we want to be like white women, get our education, do this, do that, when those women were lying even to other white women. They were lying to us as black women. So then the government stepped in. There's whole documentaries about this on black history, and I mean, black historians will not refute this. This is what we all know as gospel in our communities. So what you're saying right here is black children, we were being provided for, but it wasn't enough. We wanted to be like white women, and we had greed in our eyes. We had envy in our eyes, and we're like, I don't need no black man. I can do better. I can do bad all by myself. And so our children, it's a false narrative that our children were not eating. Our children were eating.
You notice them bitches were trying to overtalk her, and she talked them down. She stayed on message. That's the power of a black woman right there, y'all.
Yeah.
That is the power right there. Yeah, Hassan lost his chance to get his manhood back. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga did. That nigga show up on your camera staring at you like with his index finger up on his temple. And he's trying to look like Malcolm X. I told people he's trying to look like Malcolm fucking X. Yeah, it's Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell. Yeah, MREC TV. MREC TV. I don't know that you even ever see MREC.
No, you don't ever see him, but he always breaking news about something.
Yeah. But yeah, you never see that nigga. He got mad at me because I said him and the nigga that be doing the top 5 is the same nigga. Who do the nigga who be doing the top 5 worst movies or the top 5 worst haircuts.
Oh yeah.
That brother. Yeah, that brother. He got mad when I said that was him. I said, nigga, you the same
we
nigga.
chose greed. We chose a bag over a man. We chose to not our children. We would rather have a bunch of money than have our children have a father.
So you going on
to
like growing up in this society, and just because you have this skin tone, you have different.
Tomorrow for Grand Rise.
Okay. That's right, Nabi. She was cooking. Yep, she did, Maxwell. She banged on their ass. They go, our brother Kyrie. I don't know. You know, Kyrie be sometimes getting in his talking. Let him go.
Like growing up in this society, and just because you have this skin tone, you have different rules that you got to abide by, or you can't be proud of your history because you're this skin tone. Like people really got killed because they were a different skin tone, bro. You know how stupid that is? You know how ignorant you got to be to put somebody in a tree and hang them because they're black? It's probably the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro, to be honest with you. Like, and I say this from not an ignorant standpoint, by the way, so shout out to the educators. I'm not diminishing, you know, what you put out there and what I've learned. I'm saying that it's one of the dumbest things ever. It really is. It's one of the, it really is, bro. You really don't like somebody because they're a different color, they're a different religion, bro. That's the dumbest shit ever for me.
Kyrie.
I don't get along with people like that, bro. And I don't have time to listen to people like that. Literally, you're trying to downplay the fact of racism and then say, pick up your bootstraps and work harder when there's a whole system designed to oppress people that have darker skin tones.
Not people,
so you can judge me when you see me at a basketball court. You can say all these nasty things. People have said nasty things to me before. I've heard people say different things to people before, but you don't even fucking know who I am. That's what I'm saying. This is my crash out cam because I got to give y'all this one-on-one POV before I get out of here. But the racism and all that stuff, and I'm sure like I've gotten shadow banned plenty of times on my social platforms for talking about certain issues. I don't care either. But I'm saying I stand
you care
up
enough
for
not to mention those issues, nigga.
A coexisting community where race, culture, and class, or religion is not always at the forefront. Everything you do.
Shit like going through
I'm not saying you don't put God first. I'm not saying you don't put your faith first. I'm saying that you allow those things to not show you the truth of how you're supposed to treat others. If you put God first and your faith is strong, what the fuck in your faith tells you to hate other people? I haven't read that in the Quran, to hate other people. I haven't read that in the Bible. I haven't read that in the Talmud. I haven't read that in different holy books, to just go out and hate people. I've never seen that. In African spirituality systems as well.
Yeah, that's in the Torah. What are you talking about, nigga? To kill the infidels? What do you mean?
Right.
What is he talking about?
I don't know.
An infidel is somebody who don't follow your allegiance to Muhammad or his son.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you get the Sunnis and the Shiites. Because that's from his two sons.
Yep.
So yeah. Yeah. Oh, he got a video for Bambaataa. We're gonna have to check that out. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. Hassan Campbell be wilding. But yeah, Cowdog, you said he was a victim. Oh shit. I remember I had an older man who gave me a ride on the Greyhound back from New York, and The nigga took me over to his house and whatever. We was chilling. The nigga's like, "Hey man, you smoke a little weed here?" Yeah, he brought out a tray, and he was like, "Shit, I don't got nothing to roll with." And then he's like, "Here, take this. Go across the street and get some blunts and get whatever you like to drink, whatever." So I got the shit, but when I went over there, I had to get. I went in because you still had phones where you got to get the card and shit, so you could add minutes to your phone.
Yeah.
So I got a card and added some minutes to my phone. I called my man Lil Raheem, like, "Yo, nigga, where the hell you at?" That's right, Maxwell. It's in the Torah, Talmud, the Quran, the Bible.
Yep.
It's all types of verses telling you how to hate and kill the nigga you don't like. And sometimes even because of their color. The Mormon book got that, all of them.
Yep.
So I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know either.
Yeah, Ben Bada's dead. He's unalive.
How old was he? Like 60 something?
Ben Bada?
Yeah.
I think. But like, anyway, let me get back to this dude. This dude, I'm calling Lil Raheem. I'm like, Lil Raheem, where the fuck you at, nigga? He's like, I'm gonna be there. It's gonna take me a minute. I got some shit to do, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, nigga, you better hurry up. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna fuck around. There might be a dead man by the time you get here. He's like, yo, what's going on? I was like, this nigga's doing some weird fruity shit. This nigga came down with a robe on and shit and gave me some weed to roll up. So I was checking the weed and shit, making sure there wasn't no crystals in that bitch. Don't have a nigga smoking no damn Ready Rock.
Right.
So I rolled the blunt and shit. And this nigga sat down and tried to get sit near me. I'm like, yo, bro, what do you want? He's like, calm down, relax. I thought you were you were what's that thing where you supposed to be like you want to experiment or some shit? I don't know if it's queer or some shit. I don't know. He said some weird word. I was like, nigga, I don't know where you get anything like that from, sir. I said, look, I don't have any inclination to be with a boy or another man. Right. I remember he looked all shocked.
Well, he probably said curious. Oh my God.
Yeah, curious. I think that's what that nigga said. I'm like, no, I'm not curious at all.
Right.
And he was like, well, don't knock it till you unless you try it. No, nigga, you come any closer, nigga, you about to be dead. And it was funny. At that moment, I heard a horn beep outside.
Oh wow.
And I was like, sir, thanks for the trip. But look, I don't know what intentions you had, but yo, this is not going down the way you like it. Because he was trying to like circle towards the door. I'm like, oh, no move, nigga. And I pulled out my knife, and that nigga moved out the way, and I went out the door. I'm like, Lil Raheem was downstairs. He's like, yeah. As soon as you told me that shit, he said, I came over quick. Yeah, Matthew. I was like, what the hell? I got the hell up out of there, boy. I was like, see, it be adult niggas. I told you can't be gay alone, nigga.
Yep, that's what you said.
Somebody got to make you gay. And it's whether you willing to play their games and act like you innocent. Oh no, nigga. I'm 18 years of age. I know what gayness is. And I ain't doing it. I ain't kissing on your member and you ain't gonna be kissing on mine. So hey nigga, get the hell away from me and get away from that door. Of course, Navi, that's what I'm saying. But that's why I be telling people, them niggas be giving you weed. Miss April Showers in the house. What it do?
Miss April Showers.
They be trying to give you stuff. That's why I told people.
Yeah.
Get your ass away from me, nigga. When that nigga came down in a robe, I knew something was weird. Like, what nigga put on a silk robe around another nigga?
Right.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's how they got Hassan. Nah, hell no, he wasn't, Cow Dog. I got the hell about that bitch. I'm like, yo,
Right.
that's why I'm glad I
Yeah, he
called
was
Lil
trying to get
Raheem.
you on the primo. Yeah.
Well, that's why I call Lil Raheem. That's my homie to this day, because that nigga, he was telling me it was going to be a minute, but when I told him that, he dropped whatever he was doing and raced over to get me. So that was my nigga right there. Word up. That's like real shit. That's your nigga. When you tell your nigga, hey, nigga, something weird is going on. There might be a body by the time you get here, nigga. Hurry up.
Right.
That's a real nigga. Because he like, yeah, I don't want my nigga to catch a body.
Right.
Because he know I ain't talking about me. He know automatically. It ain't going to be me. This man going to be dead.
Yeah.
I knew the nigga was acting weird because they the one lost my bus to. Then they tried to play like they wasn't going to let me, and then he's like, I'll just let him get on the bus. We got extra room anyway. And I thought he was just being a nice brother. Because he was talking to me like that. He's like, yeah, you know, them white people, they, you know, they always do that to our people and all that. He was doing all that type of talk, because he was bringing up Africa and Pan-African shit. That's why I now think all Pan-African niggas are bussy wranglers. Because Bambaataa was a Pan-Africanist. He was a damn bussy rider.
Yeah.
All these niggas keep getting caught out here. That nigga over there with Dr. Ma'at, who be wearing them weird outfits, the panda nigga. That nigga's got to be a fat niggas like that. Always be bottom.
Yeah.
The niggas are bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my homie Lil Raheem. Yeah, that nigga had on a silk robe. I saw that shit, and that nigga, like, he had some type of drink in a little glass. I was like, what nigga drink out of a glass like that? All the things my mama told me, I was looking at. I was like, but my mama had warned me about gay men and shit.
Yeah. Shout out to moms for giving you the heads up about that shit.
Yeah, tell you about that shit. Like, she had gay men friends and shit. Like, I didn't never know this nigga Raymond that she used to take us over to his house and shit was a gay nigga, because Raymond never carried himself like a gay nigga. I thought Raymond was getting bitches and shit. The way he carried himself, his afro was always tight. See, there's a sign right there. That nigga afro was always tight.
Yeah,
but he always had the freshest clothes. He had the freshest clothes. See, I didn't understand that. I thought you was fresh for bitches and shit. Nah, that nigga was fresh for niggas. Niggas named Mendoza.
Oh my God.
Because back in those times when you was gay, a gay black man, you was always fucking with like a Puerto Rican or something. That was your light-skinned bitch. Because it wasn't that many light-skinned niggas that was gay at that time.
Yeah.
The most thorough niggas in the mid-'80s to late 80s, early 90s was light-skinned niggas. No cap. Light-skinned niggas was Aggie. Them niggas was extra thorough. You couldn't find a light-skinned nigga that was on some weak shit.
Right.
Word up. Light-skinned niggas was committing all the murders in the 90s.
Yep.
It was light-skinned niggas. And ugly, dark-skinned niggas got mad, like, nigga, let me get in on the action. And they start killing light-skinned niggas.
Yep.
Yeah, a damn Puerto Rican. Nah, I mean, that's what they was. I'm telling you, that was they light-skinned bitch. A Latino nigga.
What a reason.
Straight up booty bandit. Yes, Miss April Showers, that's what we talking about, booty bandit.
Oh, man.
Niggas in there wrestling. Rah! Rah! Like, what type of sex is that? I would never want to be no gay nigga.
Right.
Somebody got to take it up the ass. That's why they wrestle. They be wrestling like those fish in India and shit that come out the water, the mud guppies. That's how them niggas with their mouths all open, fighting with their mouth. Who gonna get the other nigga rod in their mouth? Nigga, that's wild. Mud guppy niggas. That's why I'm about to start calling them mud guppies.
Mud guppy.
You don't get your mud guppy ass. Why your mouth all open like that, nigga? I ain't no mud guppy. Yo, it makes sense because a mud guppy got the mouth open like a damn guppy. You fucking in mud because that asshole is full of sludge. I don't care what you say. Your asshole is full of dookie tree. That's why that's why I don't fuck no bitches. Like, yeah, remember the Greeks used to wrestle. The Greeks used to wrestle all the time, and they were the fruitiest niggas on the planet Earth.
Yep.
That's why them niggas only wore sheets, walking around wrapped in a damn sheet with a belt made of leaves. Nigga, if you don't get your fruity ass out of here,
right?
Now the Romans had the toga, the Greeks had that other thing.
Oh yeah,
gay nigga outfit.
Yeah,
with sandals on and your booty all out and shit, walking around. Fruity ass niggas. Mm-hmm. Niggas had names like Clavius. Baltabilis. Baltimore. Nigga got balls and shit in his mouth. Yeah, Hershey Highway participants. That's why they sperm be all angry and shit. Like, that's why when a gay nigga produce an actual baby, that baby be angry as shit. Because the sperm have like that memory and shit when they get born. Like, you know how when a fish have a bunch of eggs and the baby fish, they just learn what the parents learn because it's through the DNA. That's how the sperm be like, nigga, this don't look like no chocolate highway. They be mad because they not in the actual vaginal stream. Yo, that's right, Maxwell. They were wrestling. Yeah, Baltimore full of tethers and panties, FBA combo. I know that. Yeah. I lived in Baltimore for 6 years, nigga. And I went to jail. And I went to jail with them niggas, huh?
Tariq said it was in Foreman Central.
Yeah, that's where they all at. The Morris Temple, the Morris Science Temple. Every nigga that go to that is a nigga who is on probation.
Probation or parole.
Yeah, all of them. Fruit booty niggas.
Damn.
Them niggas walk with bananas in their back pocket. With the hard part pointed towards their asshole.
Oh. What the fuck?
Watch a nigga who put a banana in his back pocket. It's the weirdest shit you ever seen. I only seen that shit in Baltimore. Word up.
I ain't never seen that shit.
Nigga put a banana right in his back pocket. I was like, why would you put it? I'm thinking in my mind, why would that nigga put that banana in his back pocket? That's why the term fruit booty. I keep telling people that's based on real shit. Fruit booties. Y'all probably be thinking like, oh, that's because the nigga wore Fruit of the Loom. No, nigga. If you was stealing Fruit of the Looms, nigga, you was a victim. Because all boys, by the time you reach 14, you supposed to start buying boxers.
Yep.
You tell your mother, no, I'm not getting none of those.
Right.
Your mother come out with that package of them white shits, and you can see the dick slot in it. You like, I'm not getting those. Those look like those look like diapers.
No more tidy whities.
Oh yeah. You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here,
Jesse.
Breeze.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you right, Maxwell. Look, Maxwell, when you in the aisle now, nigga, they got the diapers right there near the men's product.
Oh my
You be
God. I
like,
remember
why the
reading
fuck?
that shit.
Yep, it's diapers, and they got niggas on there, and the niggas is like with their ass facing you, and the niggas looking over his shoulder. That's how the picture is on the project, on the thing. Oh, Fresh, you got yours at 12. See, I got mine like 13. In between that, it was like that summer. It was in that summer between 12 13. I don't think it was 14 is when I got enough boxes to say I was free of underwear.
Yeah.
Some goddamn Fruit of the Looms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Fruit of the Looms or Hanes.
Yeah, the tighty whities. Hell yeah. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I started wearing those when I was a preteen.
And black mamas be fucked up because they say shit like this. You think you gonna buy these colored boxes so you ain't wiping your ass no more. Like, bitch, nobody said that.
Right.
I'm gonna actually wipe my ass even better because I want to keep these underwears looking good.
Clean. Right. Don't want skid marks all up in the motherfuckers.
Yeah. Black mothers be fucked up at some time. They be saying some wild shit. I used to look at my mother like, really?
Right. Right.
I'm like, this really what you saying? Now, yeah, you can get the Maxwell. Matthew, you can get the nice briefs now that are like that are like boxes, but they not tighty whities.
Right.
You can get the nice briefs like that. I ain't wearing no briefs when I'm running.
Right.
My shorts come down to my kneecaps all the time. I'm like a woman. I ain't got no thigh-high shorts.
Right.
Yeah, I want my jewels to hang. Especially when you first learn as a kid that you hear that you might not see. This is how I knew I was a man. I heard that white men couldn't produce because they wore tight jeans and tight underwear.
Yep,
That's why I was like, I heard that as a kid. I was like, oh shit. I immediately needed some boxers. My mom could not understand why I want the boxers. But you can't tell your religious mama that it's because I want to be able to have kids one day.
Right.
But your mother gonna still be looking at you like a damn kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dion in diapers because he's sick.
Mm-hmm.
He's sick. We ain't gonna diss our brother because he lost his faculties. That's from all them bitches he was fucking. He had too long of a time fucking crazy bitches. That's what happened when you fucking crazy bitches. When you just got some normal women in your life, you get to wear boxes to the end of your life.
Right.
Nabisco told me that. He's like, one thing I learned that's good to me, young man, let me tell you. Get you a woman. Make sure she's a good woman. And even if you outlive her, get you another good woman. That's what the old white Nabisco told me, yo. That nigga told me for real. That nigga's like, he's like, whatever you do, get you a good woman.
Mm-hmm.
He said that shit true. Like, even if you outlive her.
Even if you
That's right. Get you another good woman. Wait, what older wear boxes?
Almost so.
Oh, you wanted to feel older when you wore boxers. Nah, it wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. I just watched the thing on PBS about white people couldn't produce children because they had tight clothes on. And so I knew then I didn't like wearing tight underwears.
Right.
I didn't like my balls being all pushed up. And then your balls, you be always wondering why your balls trying to creep out the side of your damn underwear and be cutting into you when you at gym and shit and it's all hot.
Right.
Because your balls, your body is trying to say, nigga, your balls come alive. They be like, hey, nigga, let's get out this bitch. We can't.
Right.
Because your balls can't go over a certain temperature. That's why your balls will hang further from your body when it's hot out.
Yep.
That's why all niggas who live in the hot, murky summers and shit, them niggas all got long balls. When nigga come from Persia, the nigga balls go down to his kneecap.
Jesus.
I remember we had a nigga named Muhammad when I worked at the nursing home. This nigga, people start screaming, ah, screaming. I'm like, what's going on? And I come out, and then he turn around and see me, and he just called me Baba, Baba, Baba. And I'm looking like, this nigga balls is out. And I go in his room, this nigga done turned off his air conditioner. That's why it's so hot in his room.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, don't turn this off. That's how we keep your balls in these goddamn old man underwear.
Right.
Yeah, it used to be funny because I had to put his balls back in his underwear. So I had to put on some plastic gloves, and then put his balls back. And then he'd be like, oh, bye-bye, thank you, bye-bye. I started thinking that nigga was a freak.
Yeah.
I did. I started thinking this nigga's a straight up freak. Why the fuck he doing this all the time? God. And then I had got my man a job and shit at the nursing home. And this nigga saw that shit that day. That nigga never came back the next day. He was scheduled to. They like, hey, where's Roy? He hasn't come in. I'm like, this nigga. And then I start trying to call the nigga. The nigga ain't answered. Then I went to his house after I got off. I'm like, nigga, why you ain't come to work? Like, nigga, after I saw that old man balls out, that was too much for me. And I was like, nigga, that shit gonna happen to you too, nigga. You got long balls. I was like, that nigga got 19 kids.
Damn.
That's what happened when you fucking. Word up, Max. His balls was out. Oh, he started. Because them shits were hanging down by his kneecap. Them shits was long as hell. Then they had like liver spots on it. It was funny as hell. It looked like he got a little hairy ball sack hanging. It just looked, because it had like gray hair on it. It was funny. It was the wildest shit ever, man.
That sounds like.
But that's one of the reasons why when them niggas was like, well, you got to take this shot. I was like, well, I guess this is my retirement. I was like, I'm out of here. And I done been putting the nigga balls back in his damn underwear for damn near 15 years.
Damn.
Because Muhammad did live that long. I only did that for Muhammad, though.
Yeah.
Because he was the only nigga who would get up and come walking out with his balls out like that. I don't recall nobody else do. We used to have this nasty white nigga named Frank. He would just go pissing down the hall with his wheelchair. He's in a wheelchair, but he can use his legs to scoot that wheelchair down the hall while he peeing all over the damn place. Oh, I hated him. Oh, the niggas in the 70s? Yeah, maybe so, Cal Dog, but those wasn't like tight like jeans. Cal Dog, they weren't wearing like tight jeans. Them pants was like satin, so that allowed your balls and stuff to breathe a little bit. Tight jeans, but I think that was really just something that the Nabiscos, what white women weren't fucking white men no more. That's what I believe it was, because they had that shit. Casey's bed or some shit. It was made like in the 70s, but I seen it in the 80s as a kid. I'm looking at my mom like, you let me watch this? Like, bitch, turn this off. It's kids sitting here. The white bitch pour gasoline on the nigga.
Damn.
Burnt that nigga up in the bed.
Goddamn.
Because that's what I'm saying. That sister was right when she's saying that all the white people, they manufactured all this shit about black men and black women not being together and all this badness. They created that.
Yep.
It was only a few fuck niggas in the 60s and 70s. There was some fuck niggas, but there wasn't that many fuck niggas.
Right.
And then they started programming. Like, I was just watching this shit called The Purge, right?
Oh, yeah.
I watched all those Purge movies, and I just sat back and I said, wow. Just think about when the Purge movies came out, and I just started asking Chat GPT questions, and then I started asking Siri, because I like to play off of both of them to see. Because, Siri will give you some straight shit, and sometimes Siri might fuck you up. Like Chat GPT will give you some bullshit, and you're like, then you ask Siri be like, hey, nigga. She was like, not according to the such and such and such. Da-da-da-da-da. This is what this is. You were like, what, Siri, bitch? You know some shit? So sometimes I like to play off of both of them and get some shit like that. And you just see that at them times, all these type of movies. And I was like, well, what happened during the first Purge? I started asking Chat GPT. Chat GPT gave me some long-winded shit. Siri just started talking about the goddamn Iraq war and all this shit. And to let people know, America and Iran been in scraps since the 90s. I just watched the whole shit about the Iraq and Iran war.
Mm.
And literally, we get into war with Saddam Hussein 2 years later.
Mm.
Saddam Hussein invades Kuwait in 1990.
Yep.
We go to war with the nigga in 91.
Yep.
But the U.S., you remember there's a battleship called the USS Vincennes that shot down a whole goddamn Iranian ship full of people because the Iranians were attacking U.S. ships. So for all the people who say that the U.S. can't possibly beat Iran in that damn
Strait,
that Strait of Hormuz, that's a damn lie, because the United States, the technology wasn't even that great at that time, and they still were able to. And our technology is way better now. Yeah, Iran's technology is good, but I think it would be the same thing. A couple of U.S. ships get hit, but we would still dominate the Strait of Hormuz. They were dominating in the 90s. The Iranians put mines out there like they talking now, and the U.S. brought mine-sweeping ships in and moved all that shit out the way. Yes, Mac Caldor, that hot-ass polyester.
Yeah.
But your balls and your penis can push up against that. Not against no goddamn jeans, nigga.
Right.
Jeans wrap your ball in an iron grip.
Yep.
Especially, white people had Lees. And they ain't even had Levi's. We were wearing Levi's.
Yeah,
white people were wearing Lee jeans. Because if you got caught wearing a pair of Lee jeans, your ass would end up getting spun around 360 degrees as niggas ripped off that Lee patch.
Mm.
How many niggas ever had that happen to them if you had on a pair of Lees and you didn't wear them no more? Once a nigga walk behind you like, give me that patch, and nigga, you be like, what the fuck? Your belt hanging on loose.
I ever wore a pair of those.
Yeah, nigga, Lee jeans, nigga. LL Cool J brought them shits to us. Lee jeans. Word up.
I don't think I wore a pair of Lee jeans.
Nigga, we wore Lees. Yeah, that's right, Maxwell. But I was just researching all that shit. I'm like, so yeah, the U.S. has fought the goddamn Iranians. Now, I wonder, has the U.S. paid attention to the whole damn Iraq war? Because them niggas is sadistic and they crazy. If them niggas run by religion. So it would be no way to defeat them niggas. That's right, Matthew. But I'm talking about actual combat, physical combat with them. Our physical combat with them happened around like 88, 87 and 88 and 89.
Oh, the years I was born. The year I was born.
Yeah. Where we had to actually shoot down planes and shit. Like we had to shoot them niggas out the sky. We had to bomb them niggas. Yeah, there was actual even ground contact between Americans and Iranians, and Americans beat the Iranians. But it was some casualties. I didn't know all that. I was like, see, they don't be telling us everything. When we learn about Iraq and when we learn about Iran, all we learn about is the hostage crisis. We do not learn about the actual combat actions that took place around all of that. We just know about the helicopter crash, and that wasn't the one situation. It was multiple. They had multiple contacts, over like a damn whole year and a half period. And then that's when Iran realized, like, yeah, let's just go for the ceasefire with Iraq, because if America get brought into the war, we gonna get fucked up. Because they was realizing that the Ayatollah Khomeini was like, shit, America's kind of whooping on us. They like, man, if we keep fucking with them, they gonna put us in the Stone Age. And so after that shit happened, Iraq found themselves in $80 billion of debt. That's why they invaded Kuwait. That's right, Cow Dog. Oh, hell, Fresh, you done fucked up. Your balls is on fire, my nigga. I know that feeling.
Oh
I've done that shit before.
Oh, man.
I've done that shit before. Oh, shit, that is the worst shit ever. That should be the worst when it turned cold. Because the hot, you be like, you be burning, but you can grit your teeth on that bitch. When that cold happens, you start crying and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's like when you like, shit, man. I had gloves on when I cut these jalapenos, but you didn't remember in your mind that you touched the tip of that glove when you threw it in the goddamn garbage when you were pulling it off and you forgot. When you ain't think about it, you like, yeah, I ain't gotta wash my hands right now. I had gloves on. And then you touch your balls. Oh my God. Oh shit. I had a habanero burn on my balls before.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
yeah, I thought I was gonna die. That's how I kill a nigga. I grab a nigga up, like, oh, this nigga, you don't want to tell me nothing? Give me them jalapenos over there. Or nigga, get them habaneros, chop them, get the red ones, nigga. What is you doing? Give me them orange and red ones, nigga. And leave the seeds in that bitch. Throw them shits down that nigga pants.
Oh my God.
Throw that, I bet you that nigga be screaming uncle. That nigga tell you whatever you want him to tell you. That'll work on a bitch too. Excuse my language to Starties and fucking Nobby and Miss April Showers. But yeah, throw that in the motherfucker underwears. I bet you they be screaming uncle.
Right.
They'll tell you anything. Now, Ghost Pepper gonna kill somebody, Cow Dog. We trying to extract information.
Right.
A Ghost Pepper is just like death. We're not trying to unalive a person. We just trying to get some information out of them. Now, if you want to unalive a nigga, yeah, stick a ghost pepper seeds up a nigga asshole.
Oh my God.
that nigga dead. He ain't coming back from that.
Right.
He dead. That's how to kill a nigga. I seen that on the first 48, the Mexicans. They stuck damn ghost peppers up the nigga ass. Because the cop was trying to say, he said, I don't understand. Why are there peppers in his ass? The shit was the funniest shit. And then the coroners came back and told him that he was killed by some cortisol shit that comes from the fire of the peppers in his ass.
Oh my God.
I was like, these Mexicans is diabolical.
Yeah, that's some diabolical shit right there.
Yeah, to stick ghost peppers up a nigga asshole.
Jesus.
That's it for you.
Yeah,
that's all over. Yeah, I didn't know that shit could kill you. Yeah, they say when you eating them shit, that them shits again. Where, yo, Maxwell, them niggas diabolical, y'all. I was like, this is the wildest shit ever. That's how you get rid of a nigga. Oh, hell no, it's Starty's done.
They have a tea out there. They
hell no. Yeah, you got to be careful, boy. That's why I said shit. After I fuck with peppers now, I just put soap all over, even on my arms and shit. I be like, yeah, because you don't know where that little, it could be a little juice that done shot up on your arm and you never even paid attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are, cow dog. They are fruit booties.
Yeah.
If y'all ever seen some of them videos where they be dancing, it be niggas in there with high heels, dancing with women husbands and shit. Them niggas is sick, boy.
Yeah.
Trying to tell y'all. Crazy as hell. Where we at?
You got one more video?
I'm trying to see if I did. If not, I ain't shit. Did I have anything? Restream trying to tell me like, no, we don't have anything. I was laughing. I saw this. Alcohol and put in a spray bottle, and you spray the door handle. Matthew, that's devious, nigga. That's diabolical.
Right.
Look what he said.
Oh my God, what is
the hell he said?
He sprayed the door handle. Jesus.
Lord, he trying to kill somebody. Oh yeah, we did have some screens. Let's get in the road real
The
quick.
White House has created an FBI-led joint mission center that's dedicated to proactively hunting Americans suspected of domestic terrorism. You want to know what that is? Budget request reveals anti-Americanism, anti-capitalism, anti-Christianity, support the overthrow of the United States government, extreme on migration, extremism on racism, extremism on gender, hostility towards those who traditional American views on family, hostility towards those who hold traditional American views on religion, and hostility towards those who hold traditional views on morality. Do I have your attention yet? Are you alarmed? And this is what the budget request show right here. Domestic terrorists who are motivated at a range of ideologies and galvanized by recent political and social events in the United States pose an elevated threat to the homeland. Wasn't a COINTELPRO 3.0? Domestic terrorists exploit a variety of popular social media platforms, smaller websites with targeted audiences, and encrypted chat applications. They use these platforms to recruit new adherents, plan, and rally support for in-person actions, and disseminate materials encouraging radicalization and mobilization to violence. Every accusation is a confession, and when they was accusing folks of going after him, that's what they was spewing up. In other words, if your political views are practically anything other than MAGA, you're on notice, courtesy of the FBI. Education is elevation. Y'all stay vigilant out here. Me too.
Oh my God.
That nigga said hostility. He couldn't even say hostility.
Hostility. God damn it. Yeah, I suppose this clown years ago on Facebook.
Yeah, we don't fuck with no conscious flea. Punk ass nigga.
Right.
Who the hell
is that?
He
showed up at that club.
I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that too.
I love this video right here.
Who the hell is that? Josh! Josh! Oh my God! Oh,
I love to see people be saying shit about black people. I know it ain't true. Look how that father.
Oh, why you do that, man? Oh, God. My baby home. Oh,
my baby home. That's right. Look at that, bro. That's your dad. I just wanted to show that with all this war and shit going on right now, I want people to see some nice shit, particularly foundational Black American family. Right, Maxwell. Right on, brother. Word up, man. Ain't nothing like a daddy. People don't get that shit. That's why these kids are struggling so bad right now. And that's right, Cow Dog. Ain't no love like Black love. We love our people. We love each other so much.
Right.
And that's right. I like how they put that at the bottom. Original Black American fatherly love from our own point of view. Praise God. What it do, Harlem World Media in the house? What it do, family? I saw you going in on that Nabisco woman. Oh, you call him Puppy Maxwell? See, I would love to see that, man. Word up, yo. That's why I'm trying to get this woman to hurry up and figure out this Japan shit. She getting on my nerve because I want everybody to go. She keep trying to raise up the price. Like, I'm like, bitch, stop doing this. That's why I told her. I said, well, I'm over here looking. I'm talking to, see, every time I talk to somebody else, all of a sudden the price come down. So I'm going to keep letting her know, like, bitch, until that shit reach where I feel like it's right. I'm like, you getting money, bitch. Stop playing. We not even trying to come there. Because I was trying to figure out, I was going to post a poll on my shit. I was going to ask if people want to go for 3 days, 3 days and 4 nights. I mean, 4 days and 3 nights or whatever, or either a whole week. So that's what I want to see, what everybody is feeling on that point. But that video, man, that shit damn near brought me to tears. I was so, and not sad tears, happy tears.
Happy tears, right.
Because just to see how his father, loved his son, man.
Right.
Like, don't do that to me, boy.
Right.
Baby's home. His eyes almost bugged out his head.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful.
You see that? Supreme painting and wallpapering. We need more of those, family. We need more family doing plumbing. More people doing lumber, doing all types of shit. We got to get in the game. Ain't nobody really fucking with us. They try to lock us out.
Omaru says hi.
Good morning, my people. Let me prove something to you real quick. I've been up on these panels. Last night I was on one, and I heard this African, okay? And he said, these Africans have planned to turn immigration into invasion. They are here to get everything that the U.S. government has taken from them. They said to tell our U.S. government to remove our military bases from near their airports and in their cities and towns. If we did that, they would destroy each other. Nevertheless, they said, well, before they go, we need to fix ourselves, right? Before they go, we need to fix ourselves. We need to tell our kids stop pew-pooing each other. We need to tell our daughters not to have babies at a young age. We need to stay out the jails and prisons. I thought they were black. I thought they were black too. See, it's convenient. You know what I'm saying? They're using black as a convenience. They don't speak like they're a part of that whole problem. They don't speak like they're in our motherfucking communities, right? But when we tell they ass to go home, then they want to disaggregate themselves, right? Tell your people, tell your daughters, right? Like, oh, now you ain't black because it's convenient. Because now you want to talk about something negative, so now you know there's a delineation. There's a distinct difference between you and the motherfuckers that host you. And newsflash, you ain't took nothing from the U.S. government yet. You came over here and took from the people. Get your program together.
Now, one thing I would say about this nigga, I kind of get your messaging, but a little bit I was off by how you didn't push back on the baby mamas and all that weird shit.
Yeah.
We're not the baby mamas.
Right.
We're not the baby daddies. We're not the scammers. We're not the gangsters. We're not the drug pushers. We're not the gun runners. We're not any of that stuff, bro.
Right.
All that stuff come from immigrants.
Yep.
That's right.
And that's why Tariq said he tired of putting their trash on us. That's why we delineate.
That delineation is real. We not doing any of this other stuff, and I don't want you to be black.
Right.
I want you to be Tim from Timbuktu, Mr. Matumbo from Senegal, Dudu Tunde from Ghana.
Right.
Wesley from goddamn Jamaica.
Yeah.
Ira from the Bahamas. I'm trying to think of all the names them niggas be having. The fuck up out of here. I want you to be from over there.
Amin
not
from
over here. Yeah. Amin from Somalia. That's right. Yo, Maxwell, that's right, is my poo. Now, I still call my youngest daughter, I call her Munch. But that's the name we gave her when she was little. Because she used to eat everything. Now she don't barely eat a damn thing. But yeah, that was Munch. But shit, so you in late night? You early in the morning?
Yeah, early in the morning. Yep, early in the morning.
It's like tonight.
It'll be about 11 a.m.
Okay. Yeah, Dexter from Jamaica. Maxwell, that's what I was trying to think of that name, Dexter.
Dexter, yeah. Yeah, it'll be about 11 a.m. your time.
Yeah. Yep. Corny ass niggas.
Yeah. I seen some damn tethers at Walmart yesterday. Oh, goofy looking niggas.
Oh yeah, they always at Walmart. That's a tether. That's like a tether emporium.
Yeah.
You go to any Walmart, you're gonna find all the tethers. The Indian tether, Africans, Mexicans, Hondurans, Salvadorians.
All of that.
Yeah.
These niggas look like
That's why I said I was laughing at my job. I said at Home Depot, at my job, I don't mean to say it, but all the gay niggas, especially all the black gay niggas is tethered. I said now I understand why that brother be talking so much about tether mark. Why that brother be in there screaming about Jesus all the time at work. He trying to keep them niggas off his booty.
Oh my God.
I'm like, nigga, you just gotta give that. Cause he looked at me one night, he's like, notice a lot of them in here. It's kind of like, they got sugar in their thing. I started laughing at the nigga. I'm like, you don't get nervous? I'm like, no, because I don't give off that environment. I give off an environment of I'm a man. I already told you how the one gay tether was like, ooh, you let him keep calling you sir. And my sassy tether boss was like, well, that's what I am.
Yeah.
Rather you like it, he's like, rather you like it or not, fish. And I started laughing, and they ain't know I was over in the other room thing, and I came out. They like, and the tether looked all scared, but my boss, he just smiled and he just said, "Terrence, you okay? Everything good?" I'm like, "Yeah, everything's great." And I just walked past and started laughing in my head, like, God damn, I know he know I heard that.
Right.
But I don't have no problem because I just give off the energy of a man. I don't give off no, you could come over here and try to talk to me about that shit. My energy is already there. Like, nah, nigga, I don't care about what color you dyeing your hair.
Right.
Nigga. I don't want to know why you got fingernail polish on.
Right. Oh, God. That's
I was laughing at the fat nigga. There's a fat nigga that I work with, white nigga. He's got his hair like hot. He's always switching his hair back and forth like a bitch.
Oh.
And this nigga's a fruit booty. He's talking about, no, I'm just getting. He's got like 3 fucking pink monsters, and then he's got like some fucking like pickled sausages or something. He's like, yeah, well, this is because of my diet. And I start laughing. I'm looking like, nigga, you fat, and you probably moist, and you're fat,
Mm-hmm.
and you're eating goddamn. I just watched you at work eat 2 giant ass beef jerkies, the long ass ones that's all flat and shit, like a big ass piece of meat. I just watched the nigga eat 2 of those at work, and then he's like, well, yeah, these are because of my diet. I'm looking like, nigga, your diet? Nigga, you're eating fucking pickled sausages, nigga.
What diet?
Yo, Ray FBA, what it do? I'm like, this nigga's like,
Ray
diet. I'm like, what type of fucking diet you talking about, nigga? Lord. This shit crazy, though. This whole world is crazy, though. That's what I said. I told people. I was watching on The Boys, 10 minutes in, it's a nigga beating a nigga to death with his penis.
Oh, my
God. Craziest shit I seen.
Hell
I was
no.
like, what the fuck? Oh, my God. And the only other young black people that we got, they coming at night, but them niggas all look mean.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas just be looking like they mad as shit until I was doing the finesse 2 times.
Yeah.
Them niggas started laughing. Them niggas like, damn, yo, you funny as you. They like, you watch that too, Unc? I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh shit. And so since I did that shit, I've been talking to them. They look forward to seeing me at when I'm closing. They be like, oh shit, what up?
That's good.
And since I let them know my name is Breeze, other people looking like, what he call you? And he's like, that's Breeze. He's like, that's Breeze. And I start laughing because the other niggas like, you can put that on your apron if you want. I was like, nah, nigga, I don't want all you niggas calling me Breeze.
Right.
They could call me Breeze. See, I done made a connection with them.
Mm-hmm.
See, I done shared my YouTube to them.
Yeah.
And my Instagram because they young brothers. One of them told me he was watching the other night. He's like, man, I was watching. He's like, that shit you be doing is funny as hell. He said, yeah. He said, yup, I know about the tethers. We got them in here. I started laughing. I was like, yeah, you understand what I'm talking about? He said, yeah, these Africans that's in here that be acting all funny to us.
Mm-hmm.
He said, especially to us who be closing. Because I noticed they don't really talk to none of the Africans, really.
Mm.
I was paying attention to that. I said, so these young brothers don't like the Africans either. I mean, you deal with the niggas because you got to work with them. That's it.
Yeah.
But they ain't no like hanging together. The Africans be all at tables together by themselves.
Their own table, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it was when I was at Frito-Lay. Like all the
They don't never sit at the table with us.
Mm-mm.
And they be getting jealous now because a lot of the young Spanish kids and white kids and whatever, if there's another FBA person there, they all sit next to me. But then there's one nice African chick named Abby, and she's cool. She's real cool. She's always like, and they kind of been getting jealous because she's always calling my name and stuff.
Yeah.
And she's like, hi, Terrence. she's like funny. She's really like into our world. So I talk with her because she kind of get it.
Yeah.
She understand and shit. And I said they start noticing now a lot of the white boys like talking to me because they like, yeah, you remind me of such and such. And I be always having them laughing. I said, because I said, what you're looking at is an actual authentic black man. Right. That's what's making you think of all these characters.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't have that anymore. Y'all been in here with a bunch of tethers.
Right.
They not funny. They not witty. If you crack jokes with them, they get all emotional and shit. Why did you say that to me, Mr. White Man? I don't think this nigga likes me. They start crying and shit. No, I'm with the flow.
This little nigga want
I'm
to get
in
on.
here. I'm not in here to be y'all friends. I can have a little fun though. I'm gonna have some fun and keep it moving.
What? He must want to get on
Stay in
camera.
my own business. That cat on your ass. That cat like,
yeah.
Nigga, fucking Jesse, hurry the fuck up, nigga. I keep hearing in the back. I'm like, is that a baby, nigga?
Yeah, that's Amaru.
Yeah, Amaru like, nigga, I'm about to Amaru your ass. Fuck up in here. Nigga, I seen that can of tuna, nigga. Hey, he trying to call the other cat. Like, hey, nigga, get in here, help out. Well, shit. We gonna be back in here tomorrow.
Okay.
Probably come in early again. Cause I gotta be to work at 8, but it ain't gonna be no problem. It's gonna be beautiful. Gonna be a sunny day. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Yo, nigga, every time I hear that song, I remember Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
That's all I remember. That when I hear that song, I just start thinking about Grand Theft Auto. Or that nigga Mayhem.
Oh yeah.
The nigga that's you don't get that goddamn insurance.
Yeah.
A Mayhem. That white nigga done been doing that for like 10, 15 years.
Yep.
Just getting trashed around.
Mayhem.
Like, getting run over by cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesse late with that grub max for the cat's like, he's starting to sound like the cat. Remember in Ghoulies they had a cat and shit.
Yeah.
One of the Ghoulies was like a cat. It was like, that cat was back there about to get vicious, my nigga. You better get over there. Yo, I appreciate everybody being in here. You know what it is, Maxwell Jenkins, Claude Damn Cow Dog, Ray FBA, Airbiz, Young Riaz, Harlem World, Miss April Showers, a goddess Navi, the beautiful goddess Navi. You are valued, beloved.
Yes.
You know, Jesse, you right here talking.
Yeah.
Who else we missing? Who else we missing, Jesse? Oh, Mac. Mac was in here. Yeah, Mac was in here. Mac, no, we gonna get to Maxwell Jenkins, but Mac was in here too.
Twin Pyramid.
Mac like, shh. Right there, brother. That's what Mac remind me of the nigga in the Predator.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm coming to get you. Gonna have me some fun. I'm gonna have me some fun. Ooh, I'm coming. I love that Predator the best. I mean, I do like the Danny Glover one too.
Yeah.
You know what it is. I do love the Danny Glover one. The brother Young Riaz. Young Riaz, we hope you get better, homie.
Get well soon.
Get well, little homie. Get well. You know what it is. Twin Pyramids, Max. We didn't get the venerable Pinky Wells in here tonight, but we'll catch you on another flip side. The lovely Diamond, FBA Convo.
Yes.
You know what it is. Y'all know what it is, man. I hope I got everybody that was here to the forefront. If I forgot, don't blame me. Blame a nigga beer brain, because I did drink a beer. I'm sitting here drinking it. Yeah, I'm drinking it right now. I still got it. Like I haven't even. I'm worried that it's getting flat. I'm like, oh shit. This is starting to taste like gym socks.
Oh damn. All right, Breeze. Well, I'll see y'all for Rising in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all. I'm gonna be up on it. Oh, the lovely Astarte Jones. Can't forget the beloved sister.
Yes.
Yep, that's right. The lovely Astarte Jones in the motherfucking house. I'm gonna catch her on these YouTube streets. You know how we be doing it. The family be all out here. That's why I said it's all about peace, love, and reparations. We doing it. We really starting to show love for each other in the family. Shout out to my good brother Water God TV.
Yeah,
shout out to Burnt. Shout out to Black RU365. Yes. Black RU was in here. Shout out to Burnish Brass. My good brother Burnish Brass. You know what it is, family. Nothing but love for y'all. Foundational Black American family renaissance. Delineation is the movement. Reparations is the movement. The lineage is FBA. We're going to catch y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great one. Let's get these pork rinds, grits, and gravy. And I'm going to see y'all on the flip side. Much love, family. Once again, and Miss Lovely April Showers. We out.
Yeah. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Yeah, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Yeah, grits and gravy. Grandma hold it down on the porch, barbecue, pig feet, pass me the hot sauce. Uncle Ben got a shotgun, double barrel, you won't pay the price. Living in the country living the life. New York City's my wife, downtown's my mistress. I love fried eggs, ham and biscuits, and cutlass drop, Cadillac convertibles. Lincolns, we cut off the top, the block, we run the streets, we set up shop, it's all gravy, grits and pork chops, we roll cops, hops and barley, man, we see purple like Barney, man, it's funny how on farms there's pigs and chickens, and the streets got pigs and chickens, I ain't saying nothing wrong about cops and women, but if the shoe fits, wear it, y'all, you know the doggone bar, ain't even scared of y'all, I'ma keep walking, I ain't scared to fall, when I know most of y'all scared to crawl, with the strength of a giant might scale a wall, singing Negro hymns like Mahalia, y'all. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy.
The Hambo, have you heard? I put most of these herbs head straight to the curb. They went flipping the birds, you know. But I did it all with a banjo, straw hat, overalls, and a pair of sandals. Smoking Winston Lights, Salem's and Camels. Yelling, hurry up, boy, load up my ammo. Orange hat, jumpsuit, color of camel. 4-wheel, see if you can handle it. You ain't got fire, just enough to light a candle with. You ain't a builder, I wouldn't never hand you bricks. I hear them chirping. Without my pork rinds, grits, and gravy, I have a fit like a baby. Might even come around and have to pick up your lady and take her somewhere that's shady, but not under poplar trees with strange fruit. Part of the civil rights movement, I done found my roots. That's why I'm trying to find the truth. Only want that real shit when I come up and spit in the booth. Eat it up, regurgitate and give it to you. Pork rinds, grits, and gravy. I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah.
Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy.
God, the dead has arisen.